works first. Fingers crossed. Hey, any YouTube Andes? How is the YouTube stream looking? Is it working? I don't know if it's working, guys. Let me see. There you go. Sorry, YouTube. My internet crashed and it didn't let me reboot the YouTube stream until the game was over. Hello. Okay, we're doing one more last game of Bebop. Last game of Bebop. Why is your name Cock Inside? It's like cock inside, like what? Like what? Like coke? Like you mean like cocaine? Or like is it like cock? No. In German, slang for cocaine is cokes. So it's like, by Twitch chat you won't be missed. Guy comes into Twitch chat to beg for YouTube to be back up, and as soon as YouTube is back up, he trash talks Twitch chat. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy, man. Bye-bye, cock inside. See you on YouTube. Oh, rude ass bitch. Who? Me? Oh, the guy, yeah. People say I'm rude. I think I'm actually really nice. I think people misunderstand my jokes, you know? Like, when I trash talk you, that actually means I kind of like you, if you think about it, right? Like, the more I trash talk you, the more I like you. That's why I trash talk Mihan so much, right? That's actually the truth. I'm a very simple person. Like, genuinely, the more I... That's why I never trash talk Chunk, right? You just said rape jokes suck. I agree. What do you mean by that though? Who did a rape joke? Because if you do a rape joke in my chat, I will ban you. What is he on about? He got auto-modded. Rape jokes suck? Eh? I'm confused. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Tavino. I can see your messages, by the way, but they're getting auto-modded. Like, I'm confused. Just got back from Tomorrowland Winter 2 days ago. Was it a good time? Did you have a fun time, Derp? I have never been to Tomorrowland. It's actually kind of on my to-do list. Oh, where's my music? GG, I was Calico. I ran it down. Sorry, bro. I was trolling and then my internet disconnected and then I was trolling harder. I definitely trolled that game. We could have won. Report me. I'm an asshole. Can't win an emissary. We should do a Metro meetup on Tomorrowland. Do I really want to meet you guys in real life, bro? Questionable, guys. Any normal people in chat? Any normies? Okay, before we meet up, you have to do a mandatory IQ test. You have to prove. I need proof of evidence that you don't play Bebop, okay? And then you need to be kind of normal. I don't know how I would define normal. Did I win? Wi-Fi died? Yeah. Everything died, bro. We lost that game, but I'm doing another. I'm doing one more Bebop game. Meet up at my local taco stand. Why would I come to your local taco stand, man? That sounds like a lot of work. Wanting to meet Metro is already a sign of mental illness. When are we planning to actually meet up? Like, memes aside. When are you gonna come over, Chunk? It's about time. I just realized I'm actually getting scammed. I said $100. Chunk. You should actually thank me. I said $100, right? For a Bebop game. And they donated on YouTube. If they donated on Twitch, you wouldn't have seen a single cent. You just got made free. You should be supportive, actually. This is fucked up, bro. Yeah, it's on YouTube. W chatter says the person on Twitch. They're on YouTube. Okay, I'm doing gun. Fuck this spirit shit. Let's go. Oh my god. By the way, the magic number is 3, chat, if you're wondering. If you're confused on how many melees you do in low rank before they start pairing, it's 3. Just do 3 light melees and then they will parry and then you do a heavy melee and they're dead. What do I upgrade? Bomb cooldown. Ow, I'm standing in the fire, bro. Ow. Why are these guys so scared? I just want to stick them, man.
Stay 2 steps ahead of death, my friend.
Fuck. I keep on forgetting I actually have a gun on this character, by the way. Even though the gun is actually kind of giga broken in lane. Oh, I need to learn the wind-up shit too. I kinda wanna do bomb again though, like... There's something fun about the bomb, bro. Eh. No. I think we can do both, right? We can do like a hybrid. I think gun value can still hit the bombs. It's actually when I don't worry about hitting the bombs, I hit them more than if I worry about them, if that makes sense. That missed. Stupid ass game, bro. Help me. I'm dead. Wait, how am I alive? Yeah, okay, I was gonna say. Exactly, there's no need for bomb build because there's scale anyways, right? Also, by the way, I still haven't gotten a proper answer. Do I always want to uppercut before bomb? Every time. Is there ever a reason to bomb before uppercut? Holy fuck.
Little bit of advice. Don't get caught.
I see the enemy.
This thing will end some fights. Oh, I see it.
Why? Why would he do that? Wait, I'm dying to the tower. Oh my god, big world changer. I feel so dirty. I feel so disgusting, bro. Oh, he's dead. Oh, this is so fun. It's so fun.
Good luck not getting shot.
Who donated 100 for the Bebop game? Someone in my YouTube chat. The goat. Bam! Oh. Goodbye. Oh my god, I hate... Help! Help, I'm burning! Help! Help! Where's my Bebop, bro? My Dynamo. Where is he, man?
Thanks.
Smart play by him. Genius. No! Oh fuck, sorry. Oh. Alright. Absol! Oh yeah, right, Infuser, no? Yeah, why is this build not running Infuser? That's actually crazy. I just thought it, like, that's actually not broken, no? Can you heal? I don't know why I have to ask for that, but, you know. It's fine. What? Is it worth lasering the tower? I think it is, right? Run away, bitch. I'm a dirty hooker, yep. Okay.
No one kills the seventh moon.
Death slams on cooldown.
$100 guy left because of disappointment. I hope he didn't leave. That would be sad. Oh, he's here. It's Krabby. Fuck. I think I need to farm a tiny bit.
This is missing.
I should get intensifying, right? Yeah, I joined the dark side for $100, bro. That's how cheap I am.
Mid-boss has arrived.
Be right back.
Okay, after this box, I'm gonna hook someone. Oh.
This is going pretty good.
-3.
Is waiting to be claimed. Tell you what, I'll throw in a free keychain.
Oh, gun buff, gun buff, gun buff. Pause jump. Pause jump.
They've taken our green guardian.
Yo, hello? Why did he not just chase him?
Pull back.
I'm dead, oh.
Thank you.
Yellow guardian.
Fuck. I mean, that was one. I don't know what I expected. Fuck. I'm just role-playing the average bebop, guys. I'm role-playing the average bebop. Oh. What happened to locking in? I'm locked in enough, bro, okay? This is enough locking in for the win.
Brave.
Wait, this guy just killed me. Wait, Nerf Viper. Wait, what happened? Did I miss uppercut? Am I stupid? Okay, wait. Serious talk, chat. If an enemy is close to me, I just uppercut them and then shoot them and then hook them again. Is that the play? Or do I want to like immediately hook, uppercut, bomb, and then shoot?
Don't mind the blood on it. It's gently used.
Okay.
See the enemy.
Oh my god, man. Like,
Getting close to me was never going to work out well for you.
okay. I love affliction.
Time for a big
See the enemy.
Oh my! Listen. I thought I had the hook, and then okay, listen. I'm warming up.
Show them why you are legend.
All right, silence, Glyph. Yeah.
Headed to Broadway. Death slams on cooldown.
Unstoppable.
Easy club.
Green Walker is under attack.
Yeah, I don't really need a curse. Slowing X is fine against him, I think. Because then the fucking guy can't run away.
Take my boon and be blessed.
I kinda wanna try the glass cannon though. Okay, I still don't have that jump down. It's so stupid. It's like actually so easy. My movement is shit. Vampiric is fucking gas, no?
Death Slam is good to go. This is my lucky day.
Always done.
Headed to yellow.
Well, got my one. Got my one. I actually have more stacks in this game than in the game where I went for stacks, bro.
Walker is under attack.
Yo, hit a shot, bro. I pressed 4, got him. Outplayed, I guess.
We should really push all the way to
Hello, Ben. What's up?
Why not?
Ah, fuck it, bro.
Step up.
That's gonna get better with the bombs. Oh, hook, sorry.
It's a pleasure watching you, Seven. I'll fight anyone.
Alright.
Headed to York.
Don't need to silence if you can't hook. We're working on it, bro. This is my third bebop game, man.
I see the enemy.
What is the banana thing?
Someone's using their noodle.
I got him, I got him. Okay, okay, I'll do that.
Pull back.
I'll take that. I'll take not dying.
Edit Puck.
The spirit urn is waiting to be claimed.
Oh, victim? 3 victims. I'm with you, I'm with you. Help him, green.
They're all here.
We can bait him.
Headed to
Go,
green.
go, go.
Headed to green.
What? I don't know what I'm doing. Fuck! Yeah, I know I need to shoot them from afar.
But you think you hate me now?
My bad.
Headed to York.
Sounds good.
They've taken our yellow guard.
How does my 7 end up like getting people to 1 and then like missing the last shot over and over? I think he has like performance anxiety. I'm coming, green. Help our Yamato. Help our Yamato. Would have been sick. Oh. That's just lame. Like, how is he? I need fucking anti-heal, bro. I need anti-heal. He would have just died. Like, I just need anti-heal. I just need anti-heal. I was like pretty sure I could kill him, but I just had 0 anti-heal.
Back.
I don't know. I'm just using this fucking build, bro. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. What should I resist? Yeah, let's get rid of Infuser. What item is anti-heal? Heal Bane, or Toxic Bullets, or Decay. Coming, push green, fight green, fight green. We're all there.
Doesn't get better than this.
He just backdoored that shit, bro. Like, Jesus fuck.
You have a punch man a city block. Hell of a feeling.
Yeah, it's actually good debuff reducer game, yeah, correct.
Ready to death slam.
Right?
Oh, we took care of him.
I'm coming, we can still turn this. Pepe hands.
Viper's doing a sneaky gag.
Jesus, what is that damage? That's crazy. That's broken. What the fuck?
Our blue walker
That's actually broken as fuck, man. Holy fuck. I mean, I knew that, but
is waiting to
like seeing that firsthand is like actually disgusting.
They've taken our blue walker.
I'm here.
We're ahead of the team.
Let's go mid.
Alright. Balance hero, yep. I don't think I need, I think I don't need Vampiric Burst, no? Do I?
I'm gonna do the
Is the Vampiric Burst the best damage here? Or is it something else? A glass cannon is probably more damage, right, if I get stacks.
Figure out punching that vending machine. Get in here.
The Rejuvenator is descending.
Okay, buying them Empiric, sure.
Miss Shelley's a good lady. It means a lot that you're looking out for her.
What the fuck is the other guy doing? I missed that dog.
Oh,
I'm gonna buy debuff reducer. Like, that's just fucking cringe.
Oh, you wanted to fight me? Well, here I am.
It's time. He left. I didn't realize. Yeah, debuff reducer is a very strong item right now, yeah. $65! How much farm do you want with Rejuve? Sorry, bro, I'm new to Bebop. Not even a lie, technically.
he's commenting on farming. How does that have to do with what character you're playing?
Of course, I have lived a lot of them.
That was not very good. I guess I took 1,700 damage from a soul exchange. Unlucky. You even buy armors on this character? I guess you do, right? We buy escalating spirit armor, improved spirit armor. I was optimistic. I mean, if I hit the hook, I think one person is just dead. I just miss hook. That guy sounded like your average Nordic femboy.
I mean, any one of us could just go. Like,
Lash breathe.
Help our great talent.
Give up, baby. No one's better than me.
Just not something out.
Oh, miss time. Whoops.
Bebop is gaining momentum.
I'm gaining momentum, guys.
Spirit urn is waiting to be claimed.
Now, literally all dead. Push.
Yep. Good call. All dead. Push. Huge vampiric burst. Yep.
Allow me to open your third eye. They only have one shrine left.
Where is the...
The ritual must continue. Gonna slow down. I'll come back in for you.
Fuck! Oh. Not my fault.
Nice work.
That guy got so... That was the ultimate hate crime. What the fuck was that? He got hooked into a lash hole, into a black hole solo. No. Holy fuck. There you go, guys. We won the... Whatever. This is lower than emissary. Okay, I'm out. I'm playing actual characters now. It was fun while it lasted, but this character is disgusting. I am not gonna invest my time and energy into learning this stupid character. I'm gonna play an Infernus on my game. Fight Night? Okay, we'll do one more game. We'll do one more game. Do you wanna watch Fight Night? Are we watching Fight Night tonight? I'm down, actually. No, you don't want to watch Fight Night. That's a party pooper attitude.
You won't work for you. I'm no one's pawn.
It's so nice to know that my years of...
Wait, VP's not playing? Wait. Then maybe I don't want to watch Fight Night. Why is VP not playing? Huh? What happened? Deadlock Fight Night. Deadlock Fight Night, presented by Intel. EU is wide open. Our champs Virtus Pro are unavailable to defend. Others have disbanded, so we're rolling with the best of 5 to crown a new EU king. What? It's just one win against Para? More like... Oh, I can't even come up with any funny name for Paravision. Against one loss. Okay. I could have played, man. They could have invited me. And then Big and Brawlic versus melee creeps. And then, CNA looks more fun than EU. We can watch. I'm done. No, but no, we won't see Haze. We won't see Wraith either, by the way. We'll see a lot of Bebop bans. A lot of Calico, a lot of Sinclair. Yeah, a lot of Bebop bans. A lot of Vindicta, and we're gonna see perma team fighting around the urn. Because jungle is still bad. Yeah, I don't think we'll see McGinnis either, guys. I hate to say it. I like how suddenly a team becomes king for just winning 2 games. I mean, that's how Fight Night works, bro. Para nuts. Yeah, more and Krill, yes. Dynamo also bad, yes. My tier list is 100% accurate. You know what's up, chat. Thanks for all the follows today. Thank you. Thanks for the support, guys. I appreciate you. Oh, now we actually have to play the video game, man. I can't troll people anymore. Man. This might be long queues as well. I need to pick up another character, and it's definitely not Bebop. Maybe I just practice my Mirage. Stick to Wraith. Wraith too shit, bro. Wraith too bad right now. I would love to play Wraith all day, every day, but he's just too bad.
Hold it.
It's Asu the traitor? Why is Asu a traitor?
There's nowhere to hide. Death comes in many forms.
Yeah, I agree. Like, Mirage is like... Mirage is like really strong, but kind of boring. I tried Viper, I don't like her playstyle, bro. No, they can keep the Wraith ult as it is. I think they just need to buff her in some way. I mean, again, like, there's zero reason to play Wraith over, like, Infernus or 7 right now. People really want me to play Lash, huh?
Cards out.
I wouldn't enjoy supports. I'm not a support player, bro. I do think they need to rebuff cards. Yeah, I think cards have in horrible scaling. There's just no reason to run Spirit ever. Like, cards are just ass. Like, they're really bad. Yes, Infernus is better than Wraith right now. 100%. Mian is actually hard-sucking Archon, guys. He is indeed not Oracle.
Take him down.
Not true. Haven't you been Archon for the last, like, few weeks, kid? Let's be honest here. Top 250 on Shiv, so Archon. That's what he's saying. Maybe I'll give Ivy another chance eventually, maybe. They need to... I didn't say... Sylveon, I am not saying they should buff base Wraith damage. I'm saying they should buff... I'm saying they should buff... I can't think. They should buff the scaling. So the later the game goes, the better it gets. And let's not act like there's not 5 million abilities that are more dangerous at 2.2k right now, you know? Like, keep the base damage as is, but make them scale better. I didn't see that one. Okay. What's up, Tim? Let's lock in.
Okay.
It's actually crazy. There's like one Paradox player on the ladder right now, which is Tim. We should be okay. Wait, it didn't buy. What the fuck is this?
Swing by anytime.
I said we should be okay in this lane. Like, this lane is very annoying spam, but I usually have enough regen on 7 to where I can just out-sustain it. He always melees after pounce, by the way, just get ready to parry.
I like it.
Good poke. I shouldn't even dodge that. I knew he was gonna melee. I should have just taken it and parried. Right there. He's dead. Well, I mean, you should never... The thing is, technically, you should never take the... You're not killing me, bro. Technically, you should never take the 2 of Calico on purpose, right? But if you know they're gonna melee, it's a free bait kill. Genius. Yeah, genius Calico player. Definitely not boosted by the character.
I love it.
I see Calico.
You missed the melee again, like. Oh, no shot he's typing. He's complaining about 7 as Calico. That's crazy behavior, bro. Lane is not quite over. We're not gonna get it here. I'm out. Careful, Amlo.
Pragmatic, stylish, I love it.
I actually juked him so hard. Yeah, actually, that was actually Wi-Fi melee. You saw how far away he was? That was like an actual Wi-Fi melee. See, that's how the lane is not over. Like one type of killer is like.
They can't hide forever.
The fucking creeps blocked it. Dude, like. This guy's K9 connection is so shit. It's crazy. Yeah, no, he deserves to be ahead of me in net worth now. Definitely. Definitely deserves to be ahead of me in net worth. He clearly outplayed me and is way better than me. Yeah, definitely not carried by the hero, yes. He missed the melee, like he's actually shit, bro!
Tower.
Please kill him, is one. Thank you.
Yeah.
Guy ints on me, like these guys are so fucking cringe, it's crazy. Just walk up to him and parry, he's gonna die. Roll into him and parry, promise.
Let them weep, Lash.
Did it work? I think it worked. Oh, never mind. Okay, he was 1 and my paradox was full, and then my paradox died and he's full. Unlucky, guys. It's just better. Unlucky. Genuinely so fucking cringe. They need to fix some of this shit. Like Calico needs a nerf yesterday. It's like kinda crazy how that hero still exists. The way it does. I'm in jungle.
Just take a cut. Ammo very low on me.
I mean, she's broken in lane, she's broken after lane, she's broken at all times, bro.
See what I can buy. I'll dispense them.
I'm speeding in people.
Jungling is not really bad. Like, covering lanes is more efficient still, but
I see Ivy.
They destroyed the Guardian on green.
sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do.
We need help blue. I'm push here.
I'm taking too much damage, I'm taking the -3. It's one of theirs.
They're backing off.
I need to not die here. I'm 500 away from Surge.
I see great talent.
I almost got cucked by that buy menu.
On me.
I think he's mad though. I almost got cucked by that.
Dynamite.
I see the professor.
That Moran.
You're not gonna regret that.
We're chillin'.
One tap.
Guys here.
When the storm comes, they will die. Green Walker is under attack.
Guys low. She has ult. I'm ulting.
The Spiritor
I'm parrying.
Sometimes it's just better to give up power early door, in my opinion.
Good ship.
Nice. I was still here.
Okay.
This will break their spirit.
And box maxing there is like, you don't really want to farm these camps when you have
Calico on me, very low. Can't
you don't really want to farm them when you have
Yeah, I'm backing.
when you have no power surge.
Push also Ivy
Seems
there.
pretty obvious, but not obvious to some people. Just faster to like go around the jungle for a second, then like get the boxes. Can we fight this? Can we fight this, or
They just keep running. Calico here, no.
Yeah,
I need someone.
Can come Iron.
No, she's behind tower.
I'm coming. He's almost at them.
Yamato low. Yamato one. And there we go.
Detective fights.
We can push Green Walker here.
Yeah, I'm healing. I can speed back. Yes. What are these pauses, bro?
Ivy's at Green Walker. We can probably pressure her though.
Why don't you have the option to pre-select the ability you want to imbue for your quick buy? I don't know. Honestly, I agree. That should be a thing. I don't mind questions, by the way. Isn't it kind of wrong to jungle right now? You had ult and could have killed them both and gotten tower by like 9 minutes.
Gives us a lot of power.
Okay. We kind of lost the lane, right? It was very there is, of course, a chance I can walk in, ult them, and get the tower. But there is just as much of a chance. I would rate it a 50-50 to where the lane is in a stalemate and we sit there for another, like, few minutes, right? Doing nothing. So it's not that trivial. Like, I picked a safer choice.
Maybe it's very low. Guys, here.
Another dead remain.
Good shit.
Not necessarily the... Yeah, if I stay on lane, right, and get the kills, it's better. I'm more ahead. I AFK go end. Okay, smartass, dumbass, idiot. I hate people like that, bro. Like, they don't even realize how fucking terrible they are. Like, this guy is actually such a bot. Just, like, hard carried by his character, like... Walks up to tower, alone, with no cooldowns. Dies like a bot, complains. On fucking... On the fucking most broken character in the game. For ranked.
Got that back him up.
Pull back!
Okay.
You have discerning intent. An excellent choice.
They're very strong right now.
Going yellow.
Help me, blue. I'm very strong right now.
I'm coming bottom though.
Ooh, I'm dead to Talon. It's 3 yellow, you can probably just take green for free.
That's worthy trade.
Very wily paradox.
Calico behind you, right?
Take this gift.
We push and back off.
Yeah, breaks good.
But I would rather be safe there than sorry. That trap is annoying. Of course. It's fine. That's fine. We're chillin'. Getting spirit armor, and then I'm getting E-shift and I can't die anymore, I think. I don't think they have any gun damage. Really? What the fuck is this? I think this is always a troll, by the way. Like, not filling oranges, even with 500s, on any character is not worth it, guys. It's like... I don't think that's good. They got a walker. That's fucked up. On me, he's getting stunned. There's more, there's more.
Yeah, Mato's 3P in green. She might come to you.
Easy.
Your aim is impeccable, Wraith. I don't have backup. I need to be careful.
Jump in.
Boom, 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 boom. Oops.
I don't have ult for mate.
Awkward.
But we should still go for it. Dynamo has ult almost. You might get it before it falls.
That was an ult.
Back to the center.
We can maybe push base, or we can just take the right side farm.
Yeah, clear lanes, clear all jungle, steal a jungle.
Yeah, there's an Ivy somewhere here.
Be patient.
It was a +3, why are you having -3?
Just pushing yellow.
I see Calico.
Why is my fire rate so high this game? It's kind of crazy. Like, something is up here. I'm on, like, steroids. Does Mystic Shot give you fire rate? No, right? My fire rate feels higher than usual. Alright. Oh, Rejuve. Yeah, Rejuve adds actually to it, but even then it feels too fast. I don't know.
Can you get my body sword turn?
There's two blue.
I am kind of fed, huh?
Dead. Yeah, I'm dead. Grab my bag if you can.
Us opportunities to succeed.
I see Dynamo.
I don't think we can really die anymore, to be honest. Don't even need the E-shift. I think I press a button and they all die, probably. I'm pushing.
Speaking in blue. I'm gonna throw some green for some reason.
I'm not stopping anytime soon.
We can maybe catch her on the way back to base.
For much longer. They only have one shrine left.
I'm only like sitting back to regain some health.
Must continue. It's time.
We can end. We can end.
Yeah, I'm staying. I'm ulted.
Jesus, that damage. This is not gonna end well for you, Great Talon. This is not gonna end well for you. Oh. I died to the life swap, not the Great Talon, for the record. Easy clap! That was an easy game. So yeah, that was a correct choice, going jungle there. I determined in lane that these guys would not be an issue, even though they beat me. I always say this. The people that play the strongest characters are usually the worst players. Just mathematically, right? Oh yeah, Fight Night. Fight Night! Mathematically, the players on the best characters are the worst. Because they will gain more SR because the characters are stronger. So a Calico in your game is worse than you on average. That's no hate to Calico players, but that's just how it is, you know? I mean, the lane we won too, I kind of ran it down after. Like, you just gotta respect. Like, the Calico is just stupid, you know? Whatever. Like, we're better than them, obviously. Easy clap. That means shift players are brain dead. Alright, chat. We're doing Deadlock, Fight Night, Watch Party. Big brain analysis, high IQ. Only here will you find the tips that nobody else tells you about, okay? This is like imagine opening the Bible and it tells you everything about life. This is what you're gonna learn today, okay? In Deadlock terms, okay? You will learn things that you will hear nowhere else. Nobody else shares these secrets with you, right? Because they don't want you to get up to their level. But I am a gracious, educational... Okay, I don't know what.
in history over in the European region to kind of see that story of adaptation. We've had so many big patches. The patch schedule is slowed down a little bit, but you can see that Virtus Pro are the team that is certainly adapting the best at the moment. And if you want to win, you kind of have to adapt a bit better and also figure out how to beat VP. But their fundamentals seem insurmountable. And if they were here today, it's very likely that they would win, but they're not. So Paravision and OneWin have an opportunity to break this streak. Obviously, we do actually see a sneaky result that's a bit misleading with where VP is on the schedule. You can see
the Jesus of Deadlock
against them.
Yeah, you can call me that. Yeah, that seems kind of reasonable.
I mean, I think what's exciting is for Paravision making this switch up in the core role is actually potentially a huge change for the team, because they really played around Play With Me. I mean, they were following.
Wait, Play With Me got kicked,
and really a lot of their strategies revolved around the haze. They had some big success, playing those early fast.
They kicked him because he wanted to play haze,
and it worked for them at times. But as it fell a little bit flatter,
he was their best player.
Also, they
unless
in those championships.
I think he was their best player, unironically, or one of their best. But he had a lot to say with the Wraith, with the haze picks, and I think it was every time they picked haze, they lost. I'm sorry. Like, that's kind of, it was probably a political choice, right? Because he probably had a lot to say in the team, and like if he asked for haze, they probably respected it and went haze, right? Because otherwise it kind of pulls the vibes down, You gotta vibe with your teammates, right? If your teammate is like, yo, haze is really good here, right? You pick the haze. Especially if it's one of the best hazes, if not the best haze on the ladder, right? So that's probably what happened, I'm guessing. Like he probably they probably didn't want to play haze anymore. Okay. Here we go.
Looking towards middle, obviously, with the battle cruiser Yamato play. I feel like he just hasn't had the ability to shine in the team that he previously had, whether that's just changing the roles of like kind of what he's doing within the team or whatnot. But
how old am I? How old do I look, Cosmin? And don't say 45.
Well, the first bit
be
of
honest.
we're going to see today
is,
of course, going to be in our mode 1v1 to decide who gets to get those.
Oh, no. Only let Cosmin answer. I don't care about anyone else. I ask Cosmin.
It's like quite the international sensation, guys.
We're trendsetters here at Deadlock Fight Night.
I ask Cosmin.
Absolutely.
Poor Wolfie, though. Joins the team, and he's like, okay, you have to do the 1v1. No pressure. If you lose, you're off the team.
Look, Cosmin, we're waiting, bro.
Oh my god, the heavy melee. Oh, he got an unreal number of heavy melees in there.
Yo, get it.
30-ish, you're pretty close. Good job.
I don't think the ref coming in and like doing the countdown. If he's
yo, Cox! Cock is back to sub. Yo!
Anyway,
thank you for the fucking prime and Z-Gaddy. 60? 60 what? It's 2 months, bro. Oh, you meant my 8. Fuck you.
Because it did kind of feel like over time, he kind of weakened the team in the sense that he's gonna end up probably picking haze, opportunities to pick his better areas like the Wraith. Sometimes happened, sometimes didn't. Had a good Warden.
Here you go for using adblock. I'll say this now. I don't mind if you're using adblock on my channel. If you want to watch me without ad interruptions, I don't care. Of course, it helps me if you watch my ads, and I appreciate it, bro. But like, I want to treat everyone fairly. Anyways, it's gonna be interesting to see how the meta developed in the last week. My guess it's kind of similar. They're gonna go for insane lane picks. Okay, both teams are gonna go for insane lanes, and then insane early team fight on the urn. That's the hard meta right now. At least that was a hard meta last week. So there's gonna be a lot of early team fights. I would guess a lot of Abrams, I would guess a lot of Calico, a lot of Yamato, a lot of Kelvin, a lot of Moon Krill. I think the longer we go in this meta, the more Moon Krill is getting picked. Moon Krill is insane.
A lot of teams just don't want to.
Yeah, and Vindicta Sinclair, obviously.
I think VP kind of, sorry, not to what you're saying, Jake, to what we're saying.
Melee Shiv. The thing is, some teams still play Shiv, and you might think he's bad. He's actually quite solid in early teamfights around the urn. He's not the best pick, but he's more playable right now in Pro than Wraith is. Nobody's gonna pick Wraith here. And if they do, they insta loss. I'm just saying. Let's see.
Kind of like the bread and butter of how one would have playing things out. But taking the Vindicta away, maybe it's an indication of that they do want to go.
Yeah, Calico first. Who would have guessed, guys? Why not Wraith? Because Wraith takes a long time to get online. She's very weak in lane, and she's very weak in mid game. Especially in team fights. Like, she's very weak. The one speciality Wraith has in the mid game is going for 1v1s, and the 1v1s don't happen anymore.
Right now, because the area of the shotgun is huge, high fire rate, just like all the ingredients.
Yeah, Mirage. I forgot about Mirage. Mirage is insane.
High power, but I agree with you. I'd expect to see, you know,
Abrams, Moon Krill,
are gonna grab it.
Holiday to an extent, I would guess. Yeah, I would imagine we see Moon Krill every single game for sure, and Abrams obviously.
Recently in Deadlock. That being said, though, VP showed that
I'm pretty sure Play With Me got removed from the team, bro.
A huge threat with Bebop, and I wonder
from what I
if
heard.
aren't valuing it as much without the combo. We also know Krill.
We'll see, Cox.
Be really great.
Yeah, I forgot about 7. Sorry, obviously 7 is also S tier. I put him S tier. Okay.
I like the 7 pick.
That is already a very defensive pick for parry vision. You have to understand, picking a hard carry that needs a lot of farm to get online is a defensive pick. That means you're playing for the later game. Most teams right now pick like the stronger they early are, the better. Like even Infernus, I would say, is more aggressive than 7. Because Infernus can show up a bit earlier in fights mid-game. But I mean 7 does have ult. So
psychologically, it makes a lot of sense to me.
Yeah, but like Infernus can like go for that early one build, right, where you nuke people. So I feel like this is like an offensive setup for parry vision. Right now, the pressure is definitely building from 1 win. Like 1 win has the more offensive and also better laning. Like 7 is good in lane, don't get me wrong, but like yeah, this is a very aggressive.
So early for an Infernus pick. Infernus has not been like at the top of the priority.
By the way, someone on YouTube chat hated on me earlier for telling you Infernus is good. Infernus is very strong. I don't know if it's like top 5 pick strong, but like
burn can decrease spear damage output, but that's not really. It's a minor interaction.
Teams have way too long to pick a character. In Dota, it's even longer. Like honestly, like it shouldn't. Like I think this is fine. The time it takes, because like they need to think. You know, like a big part of MOBAs is like figuring out the right comp and the right kind of picks.
Maybe together we'll be on the Mirage instead, but there's got to be something behind these picks in the order that we're seeing, obviously, because that's not really what we assumed to see.
It's actually kind of correct that Shiv is very strong against parry vision.
What's left in terms of like the playmaking options? You got
no, I mean Mian has a point. Like right now, Shiv is very good actually. Shiv is very strong against 7. Shiv is very strong against Pocket.
Calico, right, are the 3 that we see like big performances on, and sometimes one will pick all 3. So that's.
I'm very surprised at picking Pocket that early, by the way. So I'll give you the first thing you probably don't know that is completely broken and nobody's telling you about right now, okay? Shotgun characters shooting towers have no fall-off damage. So they do max damage at any range. So shotgun characters, right now, every single one of them is faster at breaking towers than anything else. That's why teams have been picking Pocket for the last 3 weeks. Because Pocket is insane at killing towers. I'm not kidding. So what parry vision is going for here... Yeah, any shotgun character. So what parry vision is going for here is they're trying to get towers really fast. Yeah, exactly. But the issue is you trade it off kind of because Pocket is not amazing in lane otherwise. Deathy said that a week ago? No, he didn't.
Tons of damage and carry potential.
Okay, maybe he did. I said it 2 weeks ago. I'm just reiterating. Nah, actually I found this out like literally 7 days ago.
They've got a few holes to plug in the draft here.
It's kind of weird because it's clearly a bug and nobody's talking about it.
I guess you have Holiday and Infernus, but you're going Kelvin, which is another.
It is very surprising to me. We don't have a Moon Krill pick yet, especially because, well, okay, it makes sense. I take it back. Remember when I talked about Moon Krill yesterday? The only character you don't want to pick Moon Krill against is Infernus and Great Talon. So with them picking Infernus that early, they're actually somewhat denying a Moon Krill pick on parry vision. So maybe that's why they picked him so early, because it's kind of a ban and a pick at the same time. Why not Great Talon? Great Talon can shoot the Moon Krill in Burrow and do like basically full damage because it's all spirit. Because it's the highest spirit burst in the game.
For playstyle, like some teams I think may not want to force as many early brawls around objectives and may want to play for a little bit more of a greedier late game.
Who's saying Infernus not strong? I had someone on YouTube earlier that said it. I take Shiv. Hey, and we repeat the cycle. Shiv picked more than Wraith. Same for last week, by the way.
I think Kelvin is actually a pretty sick +1, and almost any lane. I'm even thinking like something like an Infernus plus Kelvin, like Kelvin to slow them down, and then Infernus has ridiculous damage.
We're not seeing a Wraith, by the way. Not happening. And we're not seeing a Haze either. Yeah. So this makes 100% sense. The only other option I think they had was Viscous. They needed a support that heals and can support from the backlines. And again, I explained, Mooncrill, not good here because of Infernus. And Kelvin, right? Kelvin is pretty good against the Mooncrill too. So it makes sense, the Ivy pick.
Mirage is like frontlining for 3 seconds and then you tornado out. I guess you could...
If against Yamato, Infernus, Calico is rough. I kind of agree, I don't know.
The playmaker opening the game.
Very interesting, actually.
This is pretty interesting too here.
So this is... okay, 1-win team is giga aggressive here. You might think this scales well into the late game, it really doesn't. Infernus is being played as like an early game character, and like, yeah, he's pretty good later, and obviously Yamato is in a hard carry late game, but they are very early game focused here. This is a super early game. Like, all of these characters other than Yamato and maybe Infernus kinda fall off in the late game. Especially because Calico in pro play, they usually build Spirit. Reason being is there's so many teamfights early, the gun build takes too long to get online, right? So you can't run the gun build, or we haven't seen the gun build yet in pro play. Because it just, like, it's a ladder thing, right? So, 1-win team is on a timer here. They're basically saying, we need to win every single early engagement because 100% parry vision is stronger in late game. 100%. 7 becomes really scary, Mirage becomes really scary, Shiv becomes really scary. The only person that kind of falls off is Pocket, right? But, like, they have more fall off in terms of, like I would rate overall 1-win's team as way more aggressive, for sure. Ivy not great in lane, Pocket not super strong in lane, Paradox not super strong in lane. I kind of want to bet right now. I put my money on 1-win team because I feel like they're just going to win the lanes and snowball from there. I think parry vision is too greedy with the picks. They have 3 to 4 laners that are mid, right? I would consider 7 Pocket, Ivy, and what was the other pick? Pocket, 7, Ivy, and Paradox. Those 4, they're okay laners, but they're not insane. I would say Shiv is actually, yeah, Shiv too, kinda.
I'm looking at this Infernus as a key point in the draft. Like, I think we were so surprised to see Infernus go early.
No, I think Shiv is pretty good. Like, Shiv can hold his own in most lanes. But, like, 100%, look at 1-win's team, bro. They have, like, insane lanes, man. Like, none of the lanes of, okay. So, the only weak lane that 1-win team has is the Holiday Infernus. Middle is insane. Calico and Viscous, and left right is also insane. Like, you can't beat Kelvin. Like, left lane is an instant loss for parry vision. Also, we watched a video yesterday. Remember the... what the fuck is that graphics bug? We watched a video yesterday about strong lane, weak lane. It's actually funny. Teams are doing this, right? They put their weakest lane. Parry vision put their weakest lane on left side. Because if the left tower falls, it's not that big of a deal. And they put their strongest lane on the right side. Which is Shiv Mirage. But yeah, I mean, this is already, in my opinion, looking rough for parry vision just because of the picks.
Well, Jason, what about
Why was there 3 streams today? Because my internet crashed and then I had to restart OBS again for YouTube.
It's so weird because I feel like Jake and I look at it kind of differently.
Oh my god, the Viscous. Okay, this Viscous is a noob. That is definitely not Liam. He should not die there. That's like a crazy early death. Like, that's crazy. And see what they're actually doing, see? Like, this is actually very good damage on tower that early on. With I mean, if they win mid like this, right? Then I think it's looking pretty good for parry vision. But, like, they shouldn't, is my point.
I'm kind of looking towards them to have, like, a decent start. I feel like one would kind of position themselves to do that, pairing up the Kelvin and the Yamato over in the left-hand lane to have that sustained and make sure...
Yeah, but even if the Pocket gets all barrage stacks, he's not that great. Like, you just dodge it, you know, after.
I'm kind of looking towards the extremities in terms of who is really going to be providing that carry.
Yeah, so right lane, as I said, is the only, like, really winning lane for parry vision. And as you can see, they're putting pressure on, right? Like, they're doing very well against... well, I mean, it's even in money, but they're putting the pressure on 1-win team. Like, Infernus is kind of mid in lane, and Holiday is pretty good in lane.
Your team obviously has the map control, and the jungle's up. the amount of pressure that Calico can put onto the opposing team just by herself without really any support is pretty scary. So maybe I guess
Also, just want to mention like the Ivy 7 are holding up very well against the Kelvin Kelvin and Yamato so far. It's actually pretty good.
like worried for Paravision if they lose the early game.
All in on one win. I really think like they won the draft if they played properly, but they're actually somewhat getting outplayed. Like middle lane, in my opinion, should not be losing. Like they should not be losing Calico Viscous against Paradox Pocket. That shouldn't happen, and it's looking really rough for them right now. Well, not rough, it's even actually, money-wise, but...
Good discipline also from Taz, because I can see a lot of players overcommitting a little bit more there and just dying.
No, as I said, one win is on a timer. I think the longer this game goes, the stronger Paravision becomes. In my opinion. Maybe I'm underestimating Yamato late game potential, but after laning, Yamato is very weak, right? And then like she needs a long time to get online, even longer than 7.
To bring in our analyst, Jake.
Fucking pause lock, bro. Why was Bebop not picked? Actually very interesting. Yeah, I don't know. Last week, VP banned Bebop like every single game.
Yeah, with that said, so far, you know, things look like fairly even in terms of like lane pressure. We're seeing a little bit more lane pressure for Paravision getting pushed up into one win's side of the Guardian a little bit more often on the right side. On the left side, it's reverse where one win are getting a bit more.
Yeah, as I said, like I don't know. Maybe both teams don't have a great Bebop player.
The Spirit Shield there. I was expected to burst a lot more HP than that when he had 4 stacks on top of him.
Divine Barrier. That Infernus literally took 0 damage, guys. The 7 is dead. Yeah. I mean, to be expected, to be honest. It is an insanely weak lane. And the funny thing is at 3k, they can just do this. Yeah, they can just kill.
Wow.
Like they can, like, okay, so there's nothing Paravision can do to defend this tower, in my opinion. Because they have Ice Dome and they have Yamato ult. Nothing they can do. Like, their tower is gonna fall first, in my opinion.
Sometimes you might think of a Yamato or a Pocket to be a bit more of a specialist pick, but One Win has players that can play them all to very, very high levels, so they like to get aggressive, and I enjoy that.
No, they're not missing hard CC. I would, Paradox Swap is a hard CC.
To continue to kind of get extremely aggressive. I mean, look how far they're pushed up, and again, because we're in the 3-lane setup, there's no real chance of any ganks coming through, so they can continue to do this.
Yeah, so see, they're just gonna push. They're just gonna get pushed, and now they're gonna walk in, and then now, yeah. Now they have to back out. There's no way they hold this.
Very difficult for Wolfie and Lissa.
Ah, they're actually doing better than expected.
A decent lane at the moment.
Okay, I don't know what's happening here.
Yeah, we're getting so active, basically everyone on the map together trying to escape here.
ABL is afflicted. Pocket press 4.
Defense. Oh my goodness! What a snipe there with the kinetic carbine coming.
I missed it, guys. I'm sorry. I was looking at chat. Was it cool?
Kill.
Yeah, don't sleep on him, man.
Why is he even like peaking when he's 1 HP? Is a better question.
Like it doesn't have as big of playmaking potential as it used to, because you're really looking more towards like the heavy carries, like your 7s, like your Yamatos, your Calicos, and whatnot. But you know, back in the prior patch with his 4-lane setup,
that was actually really well done by the Viscous. He actually like
but they already have some pretty good
yeah, he tanked the fucking nade instead of like peeking out to take the shot. It's actually a good trade.
How ridiculous.
Bro, everyone is still buying. Everyone is rushing Decay and Divine Barrier at Resto Locket, man. Green items are OP. I really hope next big patch we get a big nerf to green items. Like the entire meta is green items. It's either Enchanter's Barrier, Combat Barrier, Diviner's Barrier, right? Like it's all green. Like nobody buys a single fucking, like why would you want to have Swift Strike or something in lane, right? It's not worth. Like nobody buys gun items.
This is a best of 5. Virtus Pro unfortunately could not field players this week due to some obligations.
The game looks like a clusterfuck since map update. I disagree. It's easier to follow. There's only 3 lanes. I disagree. But if you mean, what do you mean by clusterfuck team fights? That one is true. Yeah. But that's in my opinion because the jungle is still a bit too weak, and I'm sure they're gonna fix that eventually. Yeah. 100%. The meta right now is perma team fighting. Yes, because it's the best way to win. I agree. That's not a new map update issue. It's because the jungle is too weak. Laxity.
Yeah, and he was one of the highest soul earners per minute in EU back when we had the era of DMS, and he's insanely good when it comes to farming. I still want to see how it comes with.
I am pretty impressed for how long the 7 Ivy is holding this. Oh my god, what is this fucking pause lock shit?
See them play here in DFN.
But yeah, you can, I mean, it's even right now on money.
Extremely rough for them. So maybe now with a different team, different roster, maybe a different caliber of players, he can finally start to shine again like he did before.
Yeah, okay, so as I'm so smart, chat. Are you proud of me? I called the first tower to fall. I'm a genius. Yeah, so like that's impossible, right? Like Yamato Kelvin cannot lose the lane against 7 Ivy. So now we're getting into the issue where that was really good by the Infernus. If he doesn't like run into a wall. Yeah. Okay, so we immediately see rotation over from Ivy. Actually, very good rotation. So there might be this is really interesting. I think they're trading tower 1 for 1 here. So it's not that great still for Perivision, right? Like they're getting right, but like they're losing middle here. And middle is even worse to lose than left side, so... Kelvin is way too strong early, like the dome. You can't die in dome, it's impossible. You literally heal more than anyone can shoot. Yeah, so they lost 2... Okay, look at this. They lost 2 towers and look at the Yamato. Immediately stealing fucking boxes on the enemy side of the jungle. Really fucking smart by the Yamato. This is so high value. This is insane. Like he's gonna steal all boxes here probably.
They did have a decent response pushing the right lane while all this was happening, but give it up.
And now the issue is, right, the jungle of one team is really not wide open, right? Yeah, right side is gone, and they're trying to invade jungle, right? As multiple. But it's but one win can counter it, right? They can come from blue lane and fight this. I don't know if they will, but they have 5 people here, right? Actually, good play by Wolfie, by the way. Wolfie realized that the Yamato was farming their jungle and pushed her out. So that's actually really good play by it. This is a 3rd pause in 1 minute. Like, what the fuck is happening, bro?
I don't think they can keep pushing forward on that right side fight. They're going to have to disengage, I think, as soon as they see together. And in fact, it's going to get worse. Paravision might send more players across to one-win side on...
Yeah, and now there's here's the meta. Just team fight. There's going to be a massive team fight. Kelvin domed, but he doesn't have dome. Sorry, not dome, cubed. Yeah, Kelvin is dead here probably. Like, he should be dead, right? Right, he should be dead, right? Right? Oh, no, he's alive. Okay. Oh, he's dead. Okay, finally.
Able to finish him off. It's just a 1-for-1 trade so far, as we're still tagging along with Litz, trying to give that overground position, the overwatch position, to see where anyone is. And after all of that, it's just a 1-for-1 trade. Yeah. But ABL's been able to continue to farm up here in mid, head over towards the jungle now, and want to get himself a lead for his team.
What is he talking about? ABL has been farming. The ABL is the lowest net worth in the game, almost. What is he yapping about? All the junglers there? I mean, 7 is gonna take jungle and Yamato is gonna take jungle. But again, like notice how the only thing that's gone is Sinners. Because Sinners are still somewhat efficient to farm early. But everything else is not there. Yeah.
They might try to even that out, but for now, you know, Zanya's got a lot of pressure here on this left side lane.
There's no way in hell this Yamato ever dies, by the way. Oh my god. That was actually a really good grapple. I think he's fine. Yeah, he pressed ult. 7 pressed 4 and he's gonna die instantly. He's dead, probably. I think he's just dead. Yep. For providing that, but it's not going to be enough to survive. And Chief is dead. Now the target of Zanya, and it's looking like a fantastic exchange for one. Yeah, I mean, see, this is what I said. Like, they just have better early game fights. They can't lose them. Their whole strategy and yeah, I don't know. I think Paravision just fallen into the trap. The only way, I don't want to make it sound like this game is over. It's not, right? It's only 6k lead, but like they can't win full team fights. So like they kind of have to rely on Paravision, sorry, on one-win team making a mistake.
Control here, but Flambo over in the left-hand side lane most likely going to be teleporting over. And I'm also hoping that no viewers here.
What's up, the best ma?
And told him what I said about him versus Task because he's raided our channel. Big shout out to him. But it's going to come down to this turn-in, and you can see Flambo's going to rotate over. No frozen shelter. A lot of ultimates really not up for one win. They're going to cause a big turn in the tide of a fight.
And another 6 versus 6 team fight happening in a second here, probably. Well, 5 versus 6.
From one win into, well, it's not
This might be, yeah. Shiv is dead again. Shiv is dead again. He's just dead.
Very oppressive force at the moment. And
yeah, I don't know what they... Yeah. They need to buff jungle, chat. I think this shows it, right? I think this meta is very stupid. The 7 is gonna be dead too. Yeah, 7 is dead. Yeah, like... This is just... They pick whoever is best in early teamfights and they win the game. Because there is no other way to come back. You can't split push because Walker have too much HP. You can't farm jungle because it doesn't give money. So all you can do is teamfight. So the better teamfight team just wins.
It does feel like a lot of
It's kind of still like Overwatch.
All the action started.
I don't know.
Immediately after that, left side Guardian went down. That's kind of what
10k lead now, 11k.
That's kind of the game plan for one win. They
Can you stop Gamba?
and then they just start
Wait, mods, is Gamba still open?
Constant fights. You have to defend your Guardian, and then immediately after.
Are people getting scammed? It's not me doing the Gamba, it's my mods. Thoughts on Tesla Infernus? Waste. It's not worth.
Up to 13k now.
Zanya has paused 4 times this game.
The second we saw that tower go down,
Yo, mods!
Over into mid lane to provide some assistance.
I want to know who opened up the Gamba. Who was it?
Push down another tower.
Who opened up the Gamba? I need to unmod that guy.
They kind of continue to snowball looking for these fights. I mean, ABL is
Yeah, someone... Mods are actually slacking. Unlucky, guys.
a little bit more involved in these fights, up to 13k. And you've already seen before with one win when they get.
Tractor opened it, so I bet it, but now I can't. I'm the only one here and I can't close. Alright, time to message Tractor. Wait, give me a sec.
Specific heroes, and they're even leaning towards potentially a Walker push on the left-hand side lane with like 4 players hovering over in that area.
I messaged him. Let's hope he comes.
Impressive might. I was gonna say,
Fucking Tractor, boys.
Justice has managed to disengage. No trap
Rigged.
for now.
I still have half a pizza, chat. Holy shit.
Shenanigans here. Hovering around the jungle. 4 players, 5 players actually for one win here, ready to take a fight. Comes down to these timings and the position. Got a lot of high ground there for Paravision, so they can scope things out. Overseas dropping off of the high ground respectively. And Paravision are giving respect to this forward positioning. They don't want to give, like you were talking about, Jason, they don't want to give these skirmishes around.
So now, what's happening, by the way?
It really looks like one win. It's like, let's shove the lanes and then group in their jungle and kind of.
One win can't attack walkers because they're not far enough ahead to where they can win a fight on their walker. So one win is just looking for kills. But Paravision can't do anything because if they go into the enemy jungle, oh well. I mean, 1v, no, the Viscous is fine. I was gonna say, if Paravision walks into the enemy jungle and they fight, they will lose, which is what's happening right now.
Pretty much all hands on deck for one win.
So my point is, if one win team gets a decent engage here, they just win.
Infernus, but he'll join the efforts shortly, I imagine. As he cleans up the wave. And there we go. There's the initiation. Lasso on to Warden.
Yep.
Instantly dead. That's a great way to start a fight. It's going to be a 6.
Holiday still balanced character.
Calico, ABL's peeled off away from this one. They don't need everybody here. And it's because Paravision, they've decided to disengage. They can't take this fight.
I like this though. He counters the pressure in the jungle by going for the Walker push. He gets it down. So this is going to be all Guardians down for both teams, and he gets away with his ultimate too.
So funny thing is, and now that's going to happen again like 3 times because again, the respawns are fast enough to where they can still defend walkers. So all that's going to happen is that one win team is going to run around together and look for kills. And the only way Paravision wins is if the people running around together get caught out somehow.
Woman's going to be going for it. It's just typical style for them. They can see together trying to provide that Overwatch position of information. They know the urn's now going to be ran across the map. But of course, the lead that one would have, it's going to be in the enemy side jungle. And then we have to think about.
You don't have to be here if you're sick. Get better, Ern.
That building on the left-hand side. Now,
this is why you don't go outside, bro. I stay inside, I never get sick.
I can see it. It's interesting because
it's the anti-COVID strat.
One win were losing actually against VP. A lot of it came down to VP just not allowing one win to win the early game, and it would be at best even. And one win to get their like torrent of aggression to start dictating the game, and that's how they take the sole lead, like you were describing previously.
Can't get sick from Deadlock. Real.
To be converted on correctly. And VP just stop that from happening. And this is what happens when you don't do that, and you're under just unrelenting pressure. With
I
that
think
said,
this is a risky earn.
difference is-
I think this is a risky earn. Oh, never mind, Dome. Low XD. Wait, never mind. The shiv is in. He gave his life for the earn. Is it worth it? Is it worth it? It's actually worth it. Wait, that was actually genius. I mean, it wasn't genius. It was fucking brain dead stupid by one win team.
Trying to go for the chase on overseas, but he's just a little bit too slippery.
They went for a greedy ass earn instead of just farming the jungle more, and they get punished for it. Right? Like they thought they could just walk in, dome, and drop it, but the Shiv actually gave his own life to stop them from turning in earn. So that was actually really, really good for Perry. They're still behind 10k, but that was a kind of a comeback. But again, this was only a comeback because one win overextended. If one win played safe there and just kept on farming, they would have lost. But
there is a chance, a real chance if
yeah, I just think the game is a bit too one-dimensional now with how it works.
Yeah.
Yeah, Haze is very bad right now, Cosnix.
Be careful here. Although Taz does have a lot of players to back him up at this point. With that said, one win are rotating players over across to this potential fight. And we've got ABL on Calico looking to get involved as well. Currently though, it's the Infernus as sole leader.
He's gonna turn that solely though to some damage in these fights and into some kills per team.
And Chiv is dead again.
Continue to burn away here. Potentially fall. Fabulous when they actually pick the kill with that frost grenade. And that one man advantage. What are they gonna do off this? The lane on the left hand side is pushed up to their side.
I'm down to cast with Zergy, but right now I'm chilling.
So they do commit the lasso to try to maybe get one more pick on top of this. There's also an important moment for Paravision to kind of not give up any more objectives, but more importantly, don't give up any more deaths, because Wolfie, he's the saving grace of the team at 17k souls, and yet he can't compete against Anya, ABL, Dreams at the moment. He needs to continue to get some more farm, build this farm into some very important positions.
Wait, is one win team throwing again by pushing Walker? No shot, right?
The only thing worse than that is seeing an Abrams at that low.
Yo, Yoshi, if you're watching this, buff the jungle. This is just Overwatch again, man. Look at it.
And I mean, not too dissimilar.
It's all, nobody can do anything right now. It's literally just 5 people running around looking for a kill.
You really need those items to get that spirit damage scaled up, and so yeah, Pocket's presence in these fights isn't going to be as bad.
Yeah, and as you can see, right, because one win team has so much more map control right now, they can farm the enemy side of the jungle and get ahead, more and more ahead, right? They're already 16k ahead again, right? They close, Paravision closed the gap to 10k, and now it's 16k again. It's just really hard to come back in this meta.
For example, you want to index maybe more for the burn. It actually makes more sense.
It's gonna be too expensive too. On top of that, and that would be like the item you would.
Stadium mod pre-release preview. What are you saying?
See that, and he's definitely going to be going the afterburn build. I feel like we see a lot more pros. I mean, there was a time when.
Oh, you're talking about Overwatch? Yeah, I don't think Stadium is going to be good in the long term, but...
who doesn't even play professionally at the moment would take the
Hello, Metro Deadlock. Cheers from Brazil. I've learned a lot of Deadlock watching your videos. Cheers. Now I need to learn how to play Lash with the movement upon the buildings. I have no clue how to play Lash, but I appreciate it, man.
Manage this again. They've got that pretty big goal differential, and additionally, one win. Looking for the picks, they're going to be forcing the
Pocket dead.
Empty Dreams going straight in there with the Infernus off the.
And they still can't push the Walker because it's too strong on defense. Now they might be able to push the Walker. They're up 2. Surely they can push the Walker up 2, right? No, see, even when they're up 2, they can't push. Isn't that crazy? Like, look at this shit, man. This is crazy.
I have to correct myself. They were trying to actually bait in Paravision to go for the lasso as they're still trying to get the catch. So that's the shot transformation.
Like, look, they're almost dying 4v6 or 6v4 while being up like 20k because walkers are so fucking strong.
Yeah, and one minute looking to go for the disengage here, but they are obviously open to getting picked off.
Yeah, I actually played Overwatch off stream for 2 games yesterday. It was the worst experience ever. Fuck Alec Dawson, that game is dead.
Get taken out in the corner there, thanks to Wolfie, and the rest should be decently safe. Taz doesn't have a paradoxical swap. He has down Zanya though.
Yeah, Overwatch is dog shit.
100 HP.
Oh, good pick off. Wait, come back. Remember what I said before the game. The longer the game goes, the higher the chance for Paravision. They're still behind 14k, but the gap is closing, and the 7 is becoming kind of scary. 7 on 21k. Let's look at the build. It's kind of my build. plus slowing hex. I take full credit for him.
Shadow transformation up at all instead.
Yeah, it's actually like just like yeah, it's the normie 7 build. It's pretty good.
12 to 15k.
Infernus 24k doesn't really matter. As I said, I don't think Infernus carries as hard as 7 does in the late game.
More here in the next few minutes.
No one is using Shock 7. It's funny because I made that build before everyone else. Everyone else was just still running Ball.
We'll see what happens. They're gonna go for
But you know,
and it won't
alright.
be a contest here.
If they get this mid boss, it's gonna be an amazing comeback. They're almost even in money. This is a kind of sussy mid boss. This is kind of risky.
Contest. Who's gonna be able to pick this one up? Concussive combustion.
Ah, they got it.
Essentially, trying to do as much
They got it. That is massive. Oh my god. 1 win team, literally 1 loss team. Actually hard throwing.
They are now conceding.
That is crazy.
And the salt differential has finally
Even game, and now like basically what Paravision ahead. And now they can go for Walker too. This is gonna be an insane head start. Well, I mean the Calico is getting a tower. Yeah, Calico is inting for that tower. She might actually live.
And the response for 1 win,
Bro.
besides a pause,
Like,
was let's throw 3.
let's be honest. Okay, I know it's a pro team and there might be technical difficulties. If one team pauses for like, they should have a limit to pauses. This has been 5 pauses from 1 team, by the way. Okay, it's only 1 win pausing. It's fucking cringe.
But they lose 3 players.
This is a best of 5 because VP can't play today.
Rotate in to help out Wolfie. And Paravision have mid boss. Like, this should be a heavy trade in favor of Paravision here with this region.
Thoughts on a TLM where when the game starts everyone gets a random hero? I mean, that would be a fun casual game mode. I'm sure that's gonna be coming down the line. Chat, I'm getting coffee on energy drink. I'll be back in a second.
Like you said, they didn't rush to the mid boss. They farmed up a little bit first, but I think they maybe were right that it was just forced from 1min to try and get the recontest. Like, they were there, but they weren't set up to actually win a fight. And Wolfie again, I mean, we've seen a couple good fights from Paravision come off Wolfie turning things around with the Storm Cloud and then, you know, taking the fight to 1-win. And honestly,
I bought this shit because it was on sale. It's supposed to be like it's called frozen bombsicle. It's supposed to be like berries, but it kind of tastes like a car battery. But in a good way.
Fight through this rejuve and fight well, because 7 is going to get out of control pretty soon.
Oh, okay, Smurf.
After all is said and done there, and there's still
tastes like buds, yeah, it kind of tastes like buds. Not that I would know what buds taste like. I would like to know, but
what's your interpretation of the win condition here?
Anyways,
how is it
Paravision
need to
I kind of want Paravision to win here because I think Paravision didn't play the hard meta. I think that, again, hard meta is early fights. I really hope Paravision wins. Because if Paravision wins, the meta might shift into, like, actually, like, a longer game again. And I don't want, like, the longest games ever, but I don't want the game to be decided after 10 minutes. Just a laning stage. So I really hope Paravision wins. And right now it's looking pretty okay. They have Rejuve and they're fighting with Rejuve. So this should be pretty good for Paravision, unless they hard throw. Oh, well, 3 in the dome. Dude, this fucking Infernus is actually kind of going ham. That was insane value. If the Infernus doesn't die here, like right now, like, they will just lose. Yeah, this is pretty bad. And Wolfie's not doing enough on 7. He does have ult up for another 10. And I don't know if he can live until then. 5 seconds? Probably is able to live here. Wait, come back maybe. So the good thing is, 1-win used all their cooldowns. Yeah, okay, massive ult, by the way. 7 dies, but that was really good damage. That was actually... It's still really close, but I think... Wait, the Infernus is still alive. I mean, okay, they have Rejuve spawn, though. Okay, this is over, probably for... Yeah. Yeah, okay, there you go.
Down to the last man, and already we've got players respawning for Paravision.
What is wrong with them?
Holy pause, champ. Legend moment.
They're all dead. What are they even pausing for?
But I mean, the bloodbath,
Yo, they need to be banned. Yeah, no, that needs to be, like, what is this shit, bro? I'm getting mad. I hope 1-win team gets shit on 0-3. Fuck them. Anyways, actually very close fight. That was really fun to watch. It's kind of crazy how long the Infernus lived. That was actually way too close, considering that Paravision had the Rejuve, right? So I would be worried now if they take the next fight, they might actually lose somehow.
mention now they have a 10k lead here.
I really like the 7's build. Yeah, he has E-Shift now and Boundless. He does insane damage, so the 7 is very scary now. Like, he's very strong. This is the finals, because there's only one match for EU this week, because VP is not playing this week. But, on the bright side, NA looks really hyped this week. NA is big and brawlic, melee creeps, and Hydra Nation. And we're talking about new Hydra Nation, the first time they have played since reforming. This is the only EU match. No, there's after this we have big and brawlic against melee creeps, and then melee creeps against or whoever wins against Hydra Nation. Wait, did they play last week? Maybe my brain is fried.
And especially now as we're seeing more power and tankiness.
Oh, my brain is fried. I didn't watch last week. Sorry, my bad.
Okay, both Prestus and Wolfie on the 7 and the Mirage are doing pretty well. On the
Anyways, I'm gonna enjoy my car battery drink.
Front line, I still need that playmaking capacity, and that's kind of turning up now.
All right, I forgot about it because it was a best of 5 and it was against Big and Brawlic. Like, melee creeps is a better team. Let's be honest. Like, probably gonna be more interesting this week.
So big fight around the urn there. Go for it.
What's happening? Okay, Perivision got a walker. Second flex slot secured, really big. If they live here...
Again, there's way more
he almost teleported out. This is still great for Perivision, because they got a walker. Still great. So, okay, they're aggro pushing the lane, and it might actually be too late for Perivision to defend this, if they don't realize. Because they're all still on the left side of the map. Never mind, they're going for the chase. They're chasing into enemy jungle. But it's only Pocket in there, and he's gonna live because it's Pocket, and he presses one button and he's out. So, good retreat by Perivision. Still a W for Perivision, for sure. So all they have to do now is stall for 20 seconds until the Mirage is back. Mirage has TP up, so he can actually join the fight whenever. So if the fight starts, you know, in like 10 seconds from now, it's not that bad for Perivision. And funnily enough, One Win Team is really trying to force it. So now they have 10 seconds right now to have... they're up for 5 seconds in the fight. And then Mirage is going to show up. So... a lot of shit is happening. 7 is getting into a really good spot. I think that's a really big... not big affliction, but like good damage on One Win Team. I would imagine, yeah, this is looking really good for Perivision. This is looking really strong for Perivision.
Big picks coming in though. Okay, 2 players going down for 1 win together.
So what happened in that fight is, all cool, Dome was used, and the Pocket lived in Dome and got an affliction out and did a lot of damage, and Wolfie got behind the enemies and had like a really good ult where One Win Team couldn't retreat. That's what happened there, mostly. So yeah, this is like really good for Perivision now. It's almost, I don't want to say unwinnable, unlosable, but they will get shrines here, most likely. And Patreon.
You're absolutely right. Wolfie, and let's not forget, Wolfie, a new addition to the team, slotting right in so far.
Yeah, looking great, and I do think they're gonna get a patron drop if that's what they want. Holiday can't even come out of the base for risk of...
yeah, Lash's gun is pretty good, bro. Like, Lash is pretty good right now, man. I'm not saying he's OP, but I don't think Lash needs buffs right now, necessarily.
A lot of farm on the map as well.
But I wouldn't say they need nerfs either. Okay, so they got...
Are slipping further and further.
Wait, did they get Patreon? Did they get Patreon? I think they only got a shrine, right? Am I stupid? I didn't pay attention. Yeah, this is looking very rough. Unless there's like a miracle. No, there's no steal attempt. No steal attempt. Oh, they got 1 shrine, okay. So they chose to get 1 shrine and mid-boss over all shrines in the Patreon. It's an interesting choice, right? Because I feel like they could have definitely... So here's the thing, right? This is a safer choice. They could have definitely gone for Patreon and gotten it, but there was a chance that they then get chased and die, right? And then the other team gets the mid-boss. But they're still down Patreon, right?
There's something to be said.
It's not necessarily a toss.
To snowball and clear all the farm and just expand the lead. I think, you know, with the rejuve, you could justify.
Did they get Patreon?
You could look for that, but I don't hate the more defensive play. There's
half of my chat is saying only shrine, the other half is saying Patreon.
Fight with like the last moments of the rejuve is something we've seen actually Virtus Pro do a lot, and I'm actually really glad to see this from Paravision. Historically, I think that's been sometimes the issue for them is you know, forcing.
Okay, so they got 1 shrine. It's a safer play. It's a safer play, but I wouldn't say necessarily the better play. Because again, if you get Patron down, that means the next team fight you win, the game is over, right? So
This bridge buff on
yeah,
the
I know
side.
you can. Yeah.
And ABL's trying to get in here. A lot of attention though, just popping the ult, immediately getting caught now in the frozen shelter, which might just keep ABL out of the action for now. And we've got this storm cloud up and above as well. That's creating a lot of pressure and damage. That's so good at zoning out these fights. And now we're going into the close quarters of the teleporter here. And it looks like Paravision are going to be chasing down these kills. 1 win, they're just getting decimated. The sole lead, it's just been converted into too much of a stat advantage.
I can't. Yeah, I just realized I'm too dumb to read the map.
Wolfie has been fighting so well this game. I think a really key factor. I mean, even when they were down,
I'm too dumb to read the map,
storm cloud,
but it's obviously still up.
Positioned perfectly, rather, for Paravision, and then the rest of the team is fighting around that, playing the advantage.
Okay, I mean, game is over now. The game is literally over. They can end. They can end. It's just over.
They should be pretty desperate. This game is out of control, and
as I said, as I predicted, you know, longer the game goes, the stronger Paravision becomes. They just like won that fight in like 1 millisecond. Yeah, it's just over.
Yeah. 30-minute game 1.
Yeah, Patron is just dead.
I feel like this is gonna be a fun best of 5 for sure. Wow. Okay, that's it. Yeah, map 1. Going to
yeah, 1 win was up 15k, and then they decided to go for a forward. The point where it all went downhill is they were ahead, and instead of farming enemy jungle and playing safe, they went for a forward earn fight and lost it. All because I went for forward earn fight. That's why you don't go for forward earn. It's a throw. Don't do it, chat. I never do it. Unless you're up like 40k, going for forward earn, hard throw. It's so risky. Especially if the Walker is up next to it, right? If the other team starts losing, they can just back up to Walker and they're fine. Yeah, I agree. Split pushing is dead because Walker is too strong. Fighting under Walkers is dead because Walker is too strong. So the only thing that matters, that's why you see every game just fighting around the urn. Because it's because jungle is also dead because it's not strong enough. The only thing in the jungle that is value is boxes, and those are farmed in like 1 minute, right? At 8 minutes, someone comes in, punches them, 9 minutes, they're all gone, and then there's 5 minutes of nothing, right? Exactly. Jungle is too weak, and you all disagreed with me, by the way. I got so much hate for telling you. I said even after the patch. I mean, it's not awful, but like, I do think they need to buff jungle. Where's Juicy? Juicy was defending the first patch where they nerfed jungle hard. Where's Juicy? He's not here, is he? Three weeks, man. It's okay. You missed the Bebop games? Already better than you, Ajax. Okay. I think next game we watch in-game, because I do like the casters, but they're yapping too much in my ears. Game should be jungle only for the first 15 minutes of the game. Real. Juicy too busy jungling. I want Metro commentary, not pro commentary. Okay, I hate to say this. You could think I have a massive ego. I am better than the casters. I understand the game better. They're better at casting than me, obviously. But I can give you better insight. I'm sorry, guys. Jake is very good. Jake is very good. Last time I played with Jake, he popped off. But that was a while ago. Jake is very good. I love Uber. I think he's a great caster, but like he's not super knowledgeable about the game, you know? Like, yeah, but I like Uber because you can tell he puts more effort in than the average caster. Like, even though he's not super knowledgeable about the game, like he puts enough time in to understand the game on a level that most casters don't. Most casters in any video games, they have no fucking clue. Those kind of casters trigger me. They're like, oh, I'm an esports caster. I cast video games, and then they have no clue about the game. Like, that shit triggers me, man. I get it's a job like any other, and people have to find jobs, you know? So a lot of casters have different games they stream. Like Uber, for example, does Overwatch, Valorant, and this game, right? I get it. But like, I hate the casters that just cast to like yap. Game should be farmable for the first... I'm not saying the game should be AFK farming, but there is no way to come back right now, other than the enemy team throwing like they just did, right? I think jungle needs to be a bit better.
Are we actually just...
Look at Wolfie, my boy. 40k, no damage, my boy.
And they got, you know, they got the nuts on the river type of thing when we had...
Hey, by the way, hey, Shiv won. Shiv committed suicide 8 times, went in first, pressed dash. Shiv actually won them fights. In fact, Shiv won them. No. Listen, Shiv. No, Keys, you're clueless. Shiv won them the fight around the urn where the game turned. Wanna know why? They walked in, right? Domed, and they thought they could get a free urn, but Shiv was waiting in the corner, and Shiv cancelled the urn, right? Meleeed the urn, so they couldn't deposit it while the dome was up. Dashed through 5 and then died. But he did enough damage to where after they turned the fight around and won. So Shiv was actually the true carry of this game. Just saying. Might have to nerf Shiv.
In terms of the team fight.
Wait, did they run Gun Infernus?
I was totally forgetting Taz.
Did they run Gun Infernus? No shot.
Players, but it's pretty insane, the impact, especially when you get to the numbers and you think about the eye test, and sometimes the eye test doesn't do the justice to the Paradox players. So with that said, we'll take a quick break. This is Deadlock Finite number 19.
Don't play with me just to have a 12k damage Shiv. I mean, they won.
We'll just have to wait to find
wait, the Infernus bought Tesla? Interesting. Yo, don't flame my goat with Asta. Show some respect. Could have just played Wraith? Nope. I think Wraith would have done less than Shiv. Oh, it's not melee creeps, it's Larp Lords. What? I thought it was melee creeps. Maybe they changed last second? Backed out last second? I thought it was melee creeps. I'm stupid, apparently. Or they changed it just now. That's what I like to hear. Wizasa is the goat, yep. No, this next game is still EU because it's the best of 3. Best of 5 actually, sorry. Hope they add heroes based on movement speed like Spirit Breaker? I mean, they kind of already are. Like, there's a few characters that scales movement speed, right? But I get what you're saying. I'm sure once the game develops more, there's going to be more unique characters for sure. It's best of 5 because it's only one game for EU, because VP couldn't play today. I think we can go all 5 games? I don't think so. I think Perivision looked better. This was actually really OneWin's game to win. I really felt like OneWin outdrafted them. And they still lost. So I want to say that Perivision can learn more from that game than OneWin team. The only thing OneWin team can learn from that game is they did the correct draft, but they threw by running the urn. That's not really a lot to change, right? But Perivision can change a lot. They can decide to play better laners, for example, right? And now they know how... Wait, what is this build? Active reload Tesla bullets. Yeah, this is troll. Whatever the fuck this is, uninstall, bro. Empty dreams, yeah. Also empty wallets after this game. Yeah, okay, I don't know. That is not the Infernus build. I mean, it's double reload. It's double reload. This used to be good on people still run this on Haze, right? Where you go, you shoot your magazine empty, press 1, shoot your magazine empty, and then you have active reload. That's not necessarily the bad part about the build. The bad part is that it has 0 spirit damage, kinda, and is like, is all gun and Tesla. I don't know. Oh, I'm not saying Empty Dreams is a bad player. I just think he's not cooking with this build, bro. Exactly, bad build does not equal bad player. I still remember Porsche Pop running Spirit Armor as first item in lane and winning the game. I think most people just don't give a... Like, most people care about builds a tiny bit, but they don't really think about them, you know? They find a good build that works for them and they play it. I feel like the people that really in-depth craft builds are like the minority in this game. Not everyone can be as smart as me, chat, right? Yeah, the big part of the game for me is making my own builds. 100%. Because like the beauty in this game is, there is no one perfect build. There's only a perfect build for you, right? Like, builds depend on how you play, like your playstyle, right? Like if you're a very aggressive player on any hero, some builds will work better than others, right? And then for a very passive player, like for example, I can give you an item that is like, that I always hated on Wraith that's really good, like long range and sharpshooter, right? A lot of Wraith players love that item, but I've always been really aggressive, so I never really got value out of it, you know? You know, it's actually Earn. Thinking about it, like it would have been more impressive if you named yourself Earn with a U, and then the game came out. You know, but you had the name Earn before the game came out, so.
Back to the broadcast. If you want juicy stats about Deadlock Fight Night, you can go and follow us over at Twitter at @DeadlockDFM.
I would tell my firstborn to get early access to a Metro build.
Notifications about the broadcast and things that are going on in.
I don't really want like kids, but if you can sell your firstborn for actual money, sure.
Soul difference, you can really see where the game hit that turning point when finally Paravision caught up after being down thousands and thousands of gold. I think what was the peak, or almost like 17k, 15 to 17k soul difference. Able to bounce
Surely,
back.
yeah. That's when Earn made it, when they renamed the Earn in game.
Head over to Deadlock DFN over on Twitter. Make sure you guys follow and hit a retweet there.
Infernus did 12k damage. Who would have thought Tesla was not the best item on Infernus?
Deadlock Fight Nights is the place to be. Presented by Intel, and that was just map 1.
I am not gonna main Bebop, bro. It was fun for a game or two, but like I think that the character is just not for me. And it's still fucking stupid broken. Like you literally can't die on the arrow.
The meta within the meta type of thing between the two teams. You get the, okay, one team does one thing well, and then you're like, oh, okay, they were doing this. They want to do this.
Why does everyone in my chat want to see Bebop, bro? Go watch Average Jonas.
Not necessarily like
or Bananas.
Series, but when you've now played a match and that's worked well for them, you could steal that away. So we're gonna get to see.
There is two Bebop streamers, man. I play the respectable characters, okay? I play Wraith. Okay? I play Wraith, 7 Infernus. The hard carries.
Because in my eyes, and I don't know if I was gonna say if we're actually going into draft, that's fine.
Yeah, why is my chat a bunch of Bebop players? What's wrong with you guys?
I think Paravision.
Do you just not like Average Jonas and Bananas?
Realized or figured out how when we're playing, they stopped engaging in these jungle fights. Instead, they started to split push a little bit more by sending players like into the right hand lane when they knew one win were going to be on the left hand side jungle. They didn't play into the way one.
Is there any last streamer? Nope.
I feel like that was like this big.
I mean, I think.
Kind of get that.
I mean, Deathy plays Lash sometimes, and so does Ido, but no like Lash main.
The cleanest of plays, because I still think back to that first Rejuvenator.
Chasm is a sellout. Everyone quitting this for Marvel Rivals or going back to Overwatch is a sellout. Remember when they come back, they're just doing it for the money.
And then they did Rejuvenator instead of like splitting it in between, and they gave
the real one stayed. Just saying.
That was they got the Rejuvenator, they got 3 kills, and they got the Urn Turn-In, and all they lost was a Walker for that. But the souls they were so far behind got completely collapsed on, and allowed them to really bounce back into the game.
Well, we're going to get ZP to bounce back into the broadcast. This is his first appearance so far today. ZP, Jason just made a nice
jump scare.
There are some of those big team fights that turned the last match. I know you're watching that one as well as we go into the draft.
Okay, what are we predicting, chat? I don't know how big brain I'm pretending to be, but I would actually bet that Paravision is going to adjust and play more aggressive laners. I think they won't be as greedy. Otherwise, I think One Win Team is going to play a very similar team. And I'm very curious on if either team is picking Infernus early again, so the other team can't pick Mo and Krill. Calico ban makes sense. I don't know why they didn't ban that hero in the first place.
But from a strategy and macro perspective, as we go into this draft, if you're 1-win, you draft the entire...
I mean, apparently either both teams think Bebop is bad, or both teams don't have a good Bebop player because they're not banning Bebop.
Darn low. So I think this is one of those cases where you take a deep breath if you're 1-win, you calm down, and you go back to a game plan.
I mean, true gate.
That probably should have worked in the first place.
Well, you know, I'm gonna fight you on this one a little bit, ZP.
Vindicta first ban.
Mental battle between our minds.
It's really interesting, and EU is still valuing Vindicta as like the most important character. Because 1-win team banning that first, Perivision only has one pick, right? And they don't want them to have Vindicta.
Early game, they had really good control. I think though, the spark that lit that fire for them was...
Why does Infernus counter Mo? Because on Infernus you get one burn off and you can extend it while he's underground, and you do full spirit damage basically underground, right? The one thing, Mo is unkillable if you can not hit a lot of spells underground. But like the Infernus can literally just flame dash after him and bomb him out of the ground too. Like he can do so much to just kill him.
Early dominance that we saw at least in that left-hand side lane.
Mold Grill also can't grab Infernus reliably because he can precast ult, you know.
Are you there still, Jason? Oh, you're back.
I don't know where I cut out there.
I just don't like Inhibitor as much. It's a really good item.
You can't phrase, yeah.
Sinclair. We got the Sinclair coming in early here from 1-win. So already the draft taking a very different tack than what we had before, especially with Paravision saying, okay, we're not going to deal with the Calico again, where ABL has been
the balanced character.
Gigantic threat. To me, I think this may mean 1-win prioritizes the Amato a little bit earlier than they did in the last game.
I would imagine that 1-win team is going to go for... Interesting. I was going to say, I would imagine that they're going to go for Mega Aggression early again, but I guess they want to flip the script on Paravision. Again, I consider 7 a great pick, but again, it kind of shows that you want to go for the longer game.
Sinclair can do some of the split push.
Shut up, Silence.
Kind of like Mirage does safely. Obviously doesn't have the global TP, but the TP goes pretty damn far. So
no, more ult does not interrupt Infernus ult.
CC and control in the fights is nice. Very dominant in those.
Nothing interrupts Infernus ult once you have it casted.
Adding a lot of value, I think, to 1-win's playstyle, and obviously taking the 7 away, like you say, is a great move. And we're having the same story on the other end because Holiday was a pick that 1-win had in the previous match. So we're going all topsy turvy here.
I mean, I'm looking at Sinclair.
I don't think Sinclair is bad as support. I mean, what do you consider as support? Like healing?
Last week.
I think the main way to play Sinclair is Echo Shard, Bunny, no? That shit is broken, no?
To be perfectly honest with you, but I'm not necessarily 100% convinced by Sinclair anymore. I feel like a lot of people have figured out how to play around him. But I still don't want to like underestimate and understate how strong a Sinclair can be when played well. But I'm looking towards Wolfie now.
I mean, I hate the pocket pick, but they won with the pocket.
Last game, obviously, TAS having ridiculous damage when it came to Paradox.
I think this is the same idea again. I think 1-win team wants to deny the Mo and Krill pick from Paravision. That's why they keep on picking like Great Talon or Infernus. Because I think they just deny, this pick is designed to deny. I would be very surprised if they also ban Mo and Krill. I don't think they will. In fact, I think they're going to ban anything else, and then Paravision is going to ban Mo and Krill maybe. Because if they don't ban Mo and Krill here, it's a very good Mo and Krill game for 1-win.
Okay, together's gonna be our pocket player.
Let's see.
You are more in the carry end.
Let's see if I'm smart. Please make me look smart.
Swap ups and who's playing what. It's play with me out and Wolfie in. So I think Wolfie's historical pool was more on the playmaking side, but now Wolfie might be more into the carry side, just given the roster.
Let's see.
But you know,
ban Mo and Krill.
All the rest. What's interesting to me.
Oh, okay, Yamato. No, I mean that's a fine ban.
Okay, Paravision takes out the Yamato early. So
Kelvin is really strong too. Maybe 1-win values Kelvin over Mo and Krill. I don't know. We'll see. This is going to be either Kelvin or Mo and Krill, I feel like. It's probably going to be Kelvin, because again, like, they don't need to like, Paravision is probably not going to pick Mo and Krill because of the Great Talent.
Give you the Bebop. I want the Bebop ZP. Manifesting it.
Paradox, okay.
I suck at manifesting things. So it's going to be the Paradox. I guess that makes sense. I wasn't sure whether they would prioritize it.
Yo, where's my girl Wraith, man?
Like on the 4th spot, because there's already the...
What happened?
Paravision, I don't think it's a team...
It's not happening, guys. No Wraith today.
Run like the double initiators as much, but Paradox is a pretty high value pick, so there we go. But Bebop is still open, and I do feel like that could be a pretty dangerous one if Paravision are on the receiving end of it. So I would hope to see that.
Hey! If they win on Shiv again, I don't want to hear Mian complain anymore.
Which,
They believe in the Shiv, as I do.
Adding the Kelvin,
Shiv.
only make it potentially
Playable, decent character. My tier list was accurate. In fact, I rated Shiv too low.
Attractive team fights. The shelter has even more utility, especially against like a great talent too. So I would love a Kelvin pick here.
Let me ask you a question, CP. If you're a team picking into
Hey, there's your Lash, okay? For the Lash enjoyers. There you go. Has been a while since we've seen Lash. Let's see how he does this game.
I think for some heroes they might. Like, I don't think picking a Warden, well, no one picks Warden.
Very interesting matchup. It's very weird, bro. Like, on paper, Paravision's team doesn't look that strong, right? Like, I would rate Shiv mid, Pocket mid, Lash mid. But, like, if it works, it works.
Using it yourself, so that's pretty rough.
I just realized, like, how the fuck did they didn't pick Abrams in the first match? That's crazy to me. Okay, they picked the Broken Hero. I think Abrams is too good to not be picked. I just realized they didn't pick him first match. It's kind of crazy.
Picking for Litz will probably pick the Kelvin over the Ivy, but if Kelvin is unavailable, they will go Ivy and
This needs to be a support, probably, right? Unless they play Sinclair as a hard support healer.
They do want to run a support, they get the free choice of Kelvin here, and they go the Bebop, Dan. You got
Wait, now you stream snipe, and well, where do you have the info, bro? What the fuck is this, man?
Maybe they go the Ivy or the Kelvin, which would be interesting.
What the fuck is this? Disgusting. What a disgusting comp. Look at this shit, bro. Great talent, Abrams, Bebop, Sinclair. Ugh.
You got the 7 ult as well, but obviously the Bebop can hook you out of your
And Ivy.
your airborne status. So it's a pretty nice.
Yo, don't die, Aaron. What the fuck? What is 103 in Celsius? I don't even know.
For Paravision.
I think going back to what I asked you before, ZP. I think Lash is one of those specific heroes that it has to make you almost like rethink things sometimes, because it affects your teammates like so heavily. Like obviously Frozen Shelter is one of those things as well, but like
I mean, I think on paper, I always say this: Bebop Dark Horse. If he hits the hooks, they just win.
It's really difficult to kind of play around for
I value 1-wins draft higher again, by far. I think it's even worse than last game. But then again, they threw, you know, so.
But to see it played in EU, it's had some time. I think was it Sunny Drive that played it last with Pojalaya.
Well, also on a point.
I'll take care, Aaron.
Micro level counter. I don't think Lash is like the worst against say 7 and Great Talent, just as like an anti-air option to an extent. Also, right? Like you can use Death Slam to interrupt 7 ult. You can use Death Slam to
Jen, I don't want to bait you into betting for 1 win, but like they have the better draft.
Go for it, but just given the things I've
what the fuck are you smoking? 103 is not 71 Celsius. The human body is 37 degrees Celsius on average. 71 is like almost boiling. What's oh my god, bro. American education, man.
Shout transformation from Yamato. It resets Sinclair's abilities.
Yes.
Does killing someone with Shiv's ultimate, if you match
103 cell boiling.
Reset his audience participation?
That I'm not sure.
Or does it reset the Shiv ultimate and you can use it again?
What are they yapping about? Chad, we're watching this game we're watching this match in game. We're watching this in game because I want to yap without them yapping.
A Sinclair steals away a Shiv's ult, max leveled.
Who do you want to watch? We can stick to like one player.
Shiv's ultimate, or is there nothing?
Maybe we just watch the Bebop.
I think it's a really interesting potential.
Let's see.
To look at.
I'm pretty sure you just get one use regardless. Like another example,
Lash?
like when you steal.
Nah, I'd watch more than one character, guys.
Right. Even if you like build up to a second charge, you use it once, it goes away.
But that's fair though, right? Because Assassinate doesn't like refresh; it just gives you the souls.
Right. But I'm saying it's like as soon as you like press the ability, it
what are they
vanishes,
talking about?
In Vindictus case, even though there's like an extra charge in the bank. So it's like when it comes to the mechanics, right? For Lash, you use Killing Blow, and then the reset like confirmation comes afterwards in terms of the reset. But it's like you've already used the ability before you get confirmation on. So I feel like you don't get multiple Killing Blows, but I might be wrong.
I wouldn't know, man.
What are they talking about?
We run a 1 minute delay to prevent any sort of cheating, but I think it's gonna be a really interesting interaction between those two if it does happen. But also for people who are wondering why we're not in game yet, Dan, we have
some kind of game update.
My question is, how big is this game update?
Yeah.
Wait, update? Update during the match. Did they buff the jungle? Did they see the first match? And go, fuck the... Wait, that's so funny. Wait. If this is the actual patch to the... Wait. Surely they don't change the... Surely they don't change the balance during the game. But I'm restarting. It's 1 megabyte? Oh, it's just a bad... Yeah, it's just bug fixes probably. I was gonna say that's weird timing. Yeah. It's probably just bug fixes, guys. Hype over. There's no shot that's actually balance changes for 1 megabyte, right? Yeah. After a draft hero balance, remove people from the game. Make it a 5v6.
Historically, they would not do a big patch on Wednesday, but it's been changed up over time, here and there.
Leaks!
Troll Jason, did we?
Yeah,
It's okay, we didn't leak anything.
Out again because ZP just completely ignored it.
Oh no, I mean, I just figured it was a troll to begin with. Like, I actually just was not. I was just like, look, if I see confirmation, yes, but otherwise,
Cock leaks, real. Yeah. That's all my DMs on Discord, just cock pics.
Yeah, that would have been a good one. He actually had me hook, line, and sinker. I was like, whoa, what about Hayes? What happened to Hayes?
April 1st is coming up. That is true, actually. I don't want to spoil anything, but I think we've been trying to work on something for April Fools. And I had a great idea that no one commented on, but I'm going to bring it up again for you guys on the broadcast that I think could be hilarious.
Okay, let's hear it.
I'm going to go type it.
Oh, you've whispered it. We've heard nothing.
Huh?
I said I'm going to go type it. But I don't want to spoil that, but I feel like that could be fun. What I just typed in our Discord channel.
What is this
I mean,
baiting?
you already had the sub goal for you shaving your head. You know that even goes
was a one-day thing. That was a one-day thing.
A one-day thing.
1,000 subs. Yeah, come on.
I would be surprised if they put out an April Fool's update, to be honest. Like, I think that's like a lot of work for like I feel like they want to finish the game first, no? I mean, they did do a Christmas update. I don't know. Waited to join their Discord, real. Okay, there's no announcement, so I would imagine there was not a patch. I mean, this is not the official, like, it doesn't matter. It's for Fight Night. I don't know.
In the NA portion of the show.
I guess the April Fool's for Fight Night would be me playing.
Will come back stronger. I think anytime you have a match like we had last week in NA, it's kind of a mix of circumstances, whereas both Hydra Nation playing out of their minds, where they've kind of dialed in how to play in the 3-lane map. Because if you think back, Hydra Nation did look lost on going the 3 lanes. You know, hydration.
But what's a funny bug in this game, though? What was funny in this game? Think about funny bugs. They're all unfun. What's funny bugs in this game? Yeah, they're all bug. I remember the Lash bug where you couldn't move. That shit is still in the game sometimes. Getting stuck in the bridges. Yeah, that sounds like a lot of fun.
Teams, it will not be quite as definitive as a stomping as we saw last week. I think last week was just the Hydra Nation is back, put everyone on notice sort of week.
Yeah.
How long do they take? Is this Russian internet at work? 1 megabyte update and they can't fucking update? What the fuck are they doing, bro?
Game, and then they just win out over on fundamentals. And it's like they're so good at executing it that even on like a playstyle like one wins playstyle, there's like very specialized into aggression. VP is still
Yeah, dude, if one win pauses again, I'm gonna fucking lose it, bro.
A composition that's not designed to deal with that is well-rounded enough and they're skilled enough that they're able to deflect it and they play the macro really well. So I feel like VP really is showing teams, at least, if you don't know what to do, you can kind of model it around the fundamentals they show.
Oh my god, we can buy stuff on the stream, guys.
They're good at every point of the game, I feel like.
Let's go. What are we buying? My favorite item, Veilwalker?
So for those wondering what is going on right now, and I'm not sure if Jason.
Oh, there we go.
There a second, or the
all right, here we go. Match 3, 4, 3, 0,
what is going on
8, 0, 0, 4.
But I think the reset is done.
We're just discussing over in our Discord channel what we could do for April Fools, and I feel like we have hit an accord of what we could do next week.
All right, we're in, baby. Let's watch the Bebop boys. Okay. Alright, lanes. Paradox and 7 against Pocket, Ivy. Both kind of weak lanes. Maybe a slight edge to Paradox 7 here. Probably a slight edge. This is a very weak lane for... Like, there's like medium lane against shit-ass lane. Like, Pocket gets eaten alive by 7 and Paradox, so... Then in the middle we have Hitler and Stalin versus Braindead Monkey and... Wait, I already said Hitler. Mussolini. And then on the left lane we have the guy that kills everyone for free. And the guy that presses shift to kill everyone for free against Flying Dude and other cancer hero that is broken in lane. Notice how every single hero that is being played right now, other than the right lane, is giga broken. I mean, minus Shiv, I guess, in lane.
Troopers are aimbotting.
I mean, Holiday is a bit worse now, but I used to call... yeah. We had Austrian Painter nickname for Holiday, like, for a long time now. It's kind of tradition. He plays like me. Missing every hook, but it doesn't matter, he's Bebop. Yeah, so I would say, lane-wise, probably gonna be a win for one-win team again. Oh my god, they're tryharding by parrying the creeps, bro. That's just disgusting, man. That is disgusting behavior. Hook. Oh, GG. Oh, never mind. That's why they... Oh, I just realized. That's actually a good counter, right? Shiv is one of the few characters that can actually kind of get out for free on the hook. So, that's pretty nice, I guess. Very even game so far. Oh, denied, bro. Oh, he missed. Zanya, what are you shooting at, bro? How do you miss a soul with a shotgun? That should be, like, criminal. Put him in jail.
You got expensive taste.
Yeah, not much happening. I mean, the Lash lane is hard for the Lash because Sinclair is still very strong in lane. I think a mid lane is the action, to be honest. Missed the hook. Unlucky. Again, doesn't matter. It's Bebop.
If you're looking to survive, you came to the right.
Abrams' gun spread is bad. I mean, it's okay. Abrams is very strong. Gun spread is okay. It's alright. Wait, free charge? No? Ooh, nuked. Nuked. Actually, big stacks on the Abrams. Meanwhile, in mid, another hook missed. Doesn't matter. Hooks are hard to hit, guys. You saw the min-max on the box? So, you can shoot the box, right? Make the thing spawn, and it's still gonna respawn. So you can actually technically stack boxes, if that makes sense, money-wise. Don't have to pick them up immediately.
Hope you win whatever fight you're about to start.
8% hook accuracy? That must have been me. Man, there's really not much happening in this game. Very even, no kills yet. No one died. No one is even low. This is like very passive. So I guess they found the right balance of OP heroes against OP heroes. I would imagine like I feel like the Abrams Sinclair lane should be winning way harder. I think they're misplaying. I just don't think there's any way the Lash Mirage should win against that. Right? I feel like this is a misplay by the Sinclair. I don't know what he's doing. Like he's it looks like he doesn't really know how to play Sinclair, man. No offense. I don't know either, okay, for the record. I'm just saying, like, they should be getting free kills. Nothing happening again. Like, some trading going on. They're very passive lanes. And I think this is good for... I think in the long run, this is good for parry vision. In the long run, it's good for parry vision because they have the better late game for sure. And I'm very surprised that the Shiv Holiday is doing so well in mid. Like, they're actually doing really well against a Bebop. Shiv might be OP and might need a nerf, guys. Look at this shit, bro. Disgusting. Yeah, but like... Oh. Yeah, but he's not doing enough, bro. Like, he should be able to nuke them, but he's not nuking. Like, they're actually kind of getting rolled. This is not a lane I feel like they should lose, no? Like, they're actually getting rolled, kind of. Bird coming in. Hit something. Did a bit of damage. Magician very low, bro. Wait, 7 diving, maybe? Channeling spirits. 7 has ult. Infuser has popped. And they're backing out. Not a single kill in 7 minutes, guys. I don't think I've ever seen that. Ever. I don't think I've ever seen a game where there was no kill in 7.5 minutes. That is kind of crazy. Especially with a Bebop. I do think one win should be winning 2 of the lanes. Not all of them. I think they should be winning left and they should be winning middle. But they should not be winning right. I mean, right is kind of even. Okay. How is Bebop and Talon losing? I mean, how is Magician losing? Yo, this Shiv is just not giving a single flying fuck. Hey, finally. I missed the kill, I'm sorry, I'm a noob. I'm a noob. First kill. What happened? Abrams charge. Okay, so, funny thing is they're still even in lane. And I missed the next kill. Classic. Wolfie got a kill. Wait, 7 in trouble? 7 is dead. GG. Almost lived there, by the way, because of Divine. Alright, okay, so... This is very good for 1 win. Sorry, for parry vision. This is very good for parry vision. Like, they're winning middle against a great Talon Bebop. That's crazy. Nerf Shiv. Like, the tower is half. Lower than half. Divine Barrier.
I got one of those for the missus.
A parry vision going up. Paradox going in. Punished. Never mind. Divine Barrier. Full HP. Back to full. That's crazy, no? Alright. Middle. Dude, casting is hard while you have to look at the map, man. Yeah, no, the Bebop is getting rolled, man. He's in trouble. Oh! Oh! The greed melee! A metro play! Mailing after the parry's already out! Classic! Alright, I get... Bebop lives with 1 HP. He doesn't really have a way to... Miss the hook. I think this tower is about to go down. Or, never mind. Or the Shiv is about to go down. There's a surprising amount of action here without really anyone dying. Charge. Bang. Bam. Boom. Abrams press 1. He can't die. He can't die. Look at his health. He's full HP. He's still full HP. Paradox came in to swap. They're all dead. Oh, parried. He's still dead, right? 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 He's still dead, right? Yeah, they're still dead. Actually, nice try. Almost trolled that, but 0 for 3. Oh. I think Abrams dead. Good trade.
Waiting to be claimed.
Okay, and because Paradox rotated from mid, Bebop finally got some damage on the tower, but it's not even half, so... Yeah, I mean, I would still say... So, funnily enough, they got 3 kills for 1, but the money is still completely even. Oh! Mussolini in! Mussolini out! Goodbye! Have a fun time! Wait, Divine Barrier? Can we nerf green items again? Can we nerf Divine Barrier? Every single fight is the person that gets focused, gets Divine Barrier and lives and kills the rest.
You came to the right place.
Literally Mussolini counter, actually. Yeah, the ganks helped the lane, but like, they gave up mid pressure for it. You know, the funny thing is they actually almost have mid tower down, the shift that is, but now they're left. Earn fight, earn fight, earn fight, earn fight, earn fight. Oh, stunned. Swap. Good swap, out of danger. Still not looking too hot. That is a free earn for... That is so bad for fucking 1 win. They walked over, tried to get earn, and just gave it to Parry Vision. They walked over, gave them the earn for free, and a kill. And they lost a tower. BAM! Chills! I mean, he's afflicted, he will probably die here. Dead. Wait, lash hold, possibly? Bang! Pow! Beep up Divine Barrier, unlucky, won't die.
Took him down.
Well, still a great trade for Parry Vision, they're now up 6k. And another tower. This is looking very rough for 1 win. If I was 1 win, I would probably forfeit the game and leave right now, because you had the better laners and you lost every single lane. Uninstall. Shitters, as Metro would say. Lash looking for rollout. Actually massive. Bang! Oh my god, they're both dead. I think they're both dead. Okay, only one dead, but still a massive rollout. The Shiv is literally unkillable, by the way. The Shiv is going ham. Look at the Shiv! Look at the Shiv, bro! Nerf Shiv! You saw that shit? He just tanked a charge, a hook, an uppercut. And he's half HP. And you call Shiv bad, newbies? We are never seeing a Metro cast. I'm not a PG-13 cast, bro. Fuck that shit. Okay, this Magician has been fucking useless, actually. That would be fun, though. Imagine I cast on a Major and call everyone shit. But I mean, this Magician did nothing the entire game. Like, he's not been in the game. He's not been in a single fight. He didn't win lane. Like, look at what he's doing. Wraith better than Shift, clearly. Nah, I mean, this Magician has not been it. I'm sorry. Not the character, the player. Healing Nova on Magician. They're running Magician as hard support because they don't have an actual hard support. It makes sense. Right? Who else is gonna heal? No one. Like, they have to run the Magician as a hard support. It's an interesting choice. I think it's kind of weak, but... Oh. Wait, 2 kills, though. 2 kills. Okay. Good comeback by Team Blue with Blue Guy. +3 or ban. +3. Oh. Alright. Not even +1, by the way. Missed it completely. Seven, looking very strong. 7k in the bank. Surge of Power bot. And E-Shift. Super early E-Shift. Interesting choice. This guy is a god. This is the one saving grace for 1 win. This guy somehow has 16k. I don't know how. I guess he's been AFK farming. That's insane. Everyone else is weaker on 1 win, but the 7 is literally Jesus right now. Like, he is ahead of everyone in the lobby, and he has his biggest power spike in the game, which is Surge. So we're gonna watch this fight from 7. They're fighting around the urn. Zanya dead before I could even, like, before 7 shot a single shot. And they're backing out already. They literally gave up. Okay, nice try. That is actually, if I was a 7, I would be really pissed, man. Like, imagine you show up for a fight, you're really strong, and your tank dies instantly and you can't do anything. Still running Cold Front, by the way. Interesting choice. Yeah. Again, like, the only way they come back is if the 7 are actually hard carries. And he's doing what the Metro would do. Look at him. Playing exactly like me. Beautiful. Get those creeps. Bird coming. Urn. Is Urn free? This might be a free Urn. They're looking for hook. They're looking for hook. They're letting the shift. Yeah, they're letting the shift do it. Because the shift probably won't die. I lied, he's dead. I don't know, I feel like they could have expected that hook. I mean, the other team has a bebop, right? I don't know about that one. Wait, massive value by the bebop. Massive value by the bebop, bro. Why is everyone throwing? Bebop might... No, he's fine. If he hits one more hook, okay, Paravision still got the earn in, but they might die for it because 7 is here. Okay. That's weird. Like, they suicided the shift to get the earn in. Which I don't know if that's worth. I mean, it still probably is, right? They're still ahead by 10k. Yo, shoot the head, bro. Okay, nice. Looking for next fight. People looking for hook. No hook. But they're all posted around middle. Minus the magician that still hasn't done anything the entire game. This guy's been absolutely useless. I don't think he's been in a single team fight. I don't know what he's doing. Did 7 on 20k, he has to carry. Do those creatures attack with their dongers? They don't have penises, bro. There's a get out of... Oh my god, bro. Yo, can we report our fucking... Can I report this guy? I can't report as a spectator. Unlucky. I don't know what he's doing. Okay, I don't know what this is, but they're pushing Walker as 5? Okay, they decide better. It's actually really funny. Even as 5, they didn't want to push the Walker. Makes sense, I guess. Because pushing Walker is suicide right now. I'm wondering why does... It actually makes sense that the 7 got such an early E-shift because of the Lash. If you think about it, E-shift is like the hardest Lash gunner in the game. Okay, very safe gameplay. Invading enemy jungle. Abrams might get caught here. Nope, never mind. What's happening? I mean, they are just sitting here. I don't think this is very efficient. Like, I get that they're stealing the enemy jungle, but they're investing like 5 people's time for that? Ooh, Shiv is about to get jumped on by Paradox. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Never mind, Shiv is out. They didn't commit. They're trying to bait. Like, look, they're all hiding. But, like, Shiv knows. Because they're not showing. So Shiv is just chilling. And as soon as his team shows up, he chases. Okay, this is team fight. Mussolini chase. Lasso used. Missed, I think. I think the Paradox is still dead, yeah. Let's watch a Shiv.
Spirit jars here.
7 still has ult, but they're down 1. Yeah, I don't know what's happening. Pushing Walkers as 5, if the enemy team shows up with 4 or 5, they can't die because they have Walker resist, and the Walker shoots you, so you end up dying. It's like Walkers are insanely hard to break right now. And the next Urn fight happening. Here we go, Urn fight. Oh, they actually gave Urn, so I would imagine they will fight at the end of Urn, not the start. Teams have been starting to do that where they start at the spawn of Urn. Where they fight at the spawn of Urn instead of the end. I forgot that they had a Magician for a second, but he's still, in fact, in the game. I don't know what he's doing. That's a free Urn for Parry Vision, I'm pretty sure. In fact, it's not. It's really funny. Like, see... One win is giving it up. But they're going for a kill. Oh, they're getting baited. This is massive for 1 win, maybe. They're baiting. Oh, never mind. I was gonna say they're baiting the team to. Wait, 1v1 on Urn. Epic. Wait, Bunny's stealing Urn? He got it! And buried! No, yo, someone report this magician. Someone report. Okay, ulted.
See the enemy.
And he's dead. Oh my god, bro. I mean, on the other side of the map, the fight was actually kind of good for for one win, but they lost the Urn for it. Wait, Lash teleported into death. The Lash took the teleport immediately into 4. Oh wait, parry vision kind of feeding, not gonna lie. Good dodge. Oh, never mind. Yo, 7 is running it down, report him. Bro, 7 has 2 defensive items and insta-died. He has fucking debuff remover and E-shift and just insta-died. What a fucking noob, bro. Empty dreams, man. Not my goat. This is a very scrappy game, bro. Like, a lot of misplays from both teams, but more misplays from one win. I feel like this is like way lower level than game 1. Like, they kind of just all running it down. What's happening here? Okay, mid boss. Here we go. I haven't really paid attention to the bebop. He's dead. Never mind. Bro, what are they doing? They're just running it down. They're just walking into the mid-boss one by one. Like, look at... They're actually getting outplayed so hard. Wait, look at the health, by the way. He just is back to 1. He's gonna die, but like... that was, I guess, very well played by Parry Vision. Because they literally just baited the enemy team. Perfect. That's kind of insane, actually. I would like to watch that back after. So what happened is... They faked mid-boss 5 times, kinda, right? They shot mid-boss, immediately rotated up, killed someone, shot mid-boss again, immediately came up, killed someone else. So yeah. And now, I mean, now it's just kinda over. They're 20k ahead. And they're probably gonna get 2 walkers and mid-boss for that. Yeah. It's over. This game is over. 1 win team is 1 loss team. And when I say 1 loss, I mean 3 losses because it's a best of 5. Bebop not cooking, Magician not cooking. 7 had such a lead and then ran it down. And now it's basically uncoverable. Pocket might die, but I think they still get the tower. Dude, yo, nerf fucking great talent. What is that shit? It doesn't matter. That's still a really good trade for Parry Vision. I'm really disappointed with the Pocket. He was ahead of everyone in the game by far and did nothing with it. Bro went all defensive items and still died instantly. Would have not happened if he used my build, all I'm saying. I mean, at this point, like, what can they do? They're 20k behind. They're 2 walkers behind. None of their teammates have farm other than the throwing 7. Magician is trolling. There might be another fight around the urn here. It looks like... Oh, this is forward urn. This is forward urn. So if they get this, this is actually a comeback possibility for... But they're chasing, They're trying to catch them right now. Looking for the urn. Mussolini's on the case. Classic. Outplayed. Zanya had fun. He shifted. He's still dead. Yeah, GG. They actually baited the entire 1-win team into going for urn and then catching them out while they picked it up. This game is just over. GG. I'm pretty sure they can even deposit forward urn here. Like, they can do it because they are down 3. So, now I think... yeah, not much to say other than the game is over. No, there's like some random energy drink. Car battery energy drink. Oh, the pause. This time by Perivision though. It's fine. Let's look at the builds here. Shiv. Wait, what's the scores? Shiv 2 and 4. They're using Shiv as cannon fodder and it's working. Look, they're not even that far ahead in kills. Look at this. Bro, this guy had all the money in the world and won 1 and 4. Gun Mirage. Everyone's running E-Shift, by the way. Knockdown Ivy. E-Shift, 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 E-Shift. Can we have more E-Shifts? E-Shift. E-Shift and E-Shift. So we have 12 players and 9 E-Shifts, guys. Score is 1 and 0 for Perivision. About to be 2 and 0. E-Shift, E-Shift. Free earn, by the way, right? Yeah, free earn for... Oh, dodge soak. Easy clap. And probably free walker as well. There's no shot they defended. At this point, just surrender. It's over. I just hope... So here's the thing, right? This is the annoying part about this game right now. Technically, it is risky to push into the enemy base even at this point, because that's the one way that one win can win. So the correct way to play... Okay, of course. The correct way to play here for Paravision is farming the entire enemy jungle and waiting for next mid-boss, because the mid-boss is about to run out. So we might have to wait another 6 minutes for nothing, because technically the game is over. Like, there's like 1% chance the enemy team comes back. It's just... But because it's Europe, they're not gonna fight, because they're pussies. See, like, you even saw the Mirage is marking the jungle. So they're farming enemy jungle. And, I mean, if Paravision is dumb enough, if they're dumb enough to go for this fight, they will lose right now. So I hope they are dumb enough to go for this fight. Yeah, it's over. It's literally over. The game is now over. It's just... Let's see how they get shit on. Shit on. Shit on. Shit on. The fight was over as soon as one win was going for it, because they thought they were gonna catch someone off guard, but it was the entire team. So yeah. Yeah, I mean, there's nothing they can do anymore. I mean, there was nothing they can do last fight either. I don't think the game... No, I think you can play support magician. I think he just did horribly in lane and didn't actually support. He just doesn't look comfortable on support magician. I do think the Echo Shard bunny is better, but I think it was like kind of a lane issue. Again, they had the better lanes and they lost everything. Please end the game. Oh my god, look at this. Okay, people was inting maybe. No, oh my god, we have to wait another 10 minutes for the game to be over, even though it's over. They're literally 50k ahead and they're not ending, man. I hate Europe. Come on, Shiv, just run it down, man. Maybe we can see a Lash ult this game that's actually fat. Come on, Lash. Go mid and Lash ult 5. It's funny that most people don't know what JC standing is, but like, this is really funny. Because I had the guy in my games doing that shit. I experienced a JC Stani in the first person perspective. Wow, big slam, Lash. Ah, Mussolini on the case. Alright, GG. Ah. Goodbye, Abrams. Don't worry, guys. 7 will carry. 7 will carry. Massive damage by the 7. He's dying to vines. Lash ult. Mirage actually lives. Mirage actually lives. 7 knockdown. Wait, they might not be able to end here. Because they're all low. They might actually have to back out, bro. That is so cringe. They're trying to end. But OneWin wants to stall the game to make it even less exciting. Brother. Like, bro, you're not coming back from a 50k deficit playing like that. I would understand if it was like 20k, right? But like, they got shit on the entire game. Just type GG and go next, man. It's over.
I don't go selling these to just anyone.
Watch JC Stanning. There's a player named JC Stanny that used to like hold lobbies hostage. So he picked like a hard carry character and never showed up for team fights. So whenever his team couldn't win without him, but he had so much money that he couldn't lose. So yeah, he would just hold the game hostage by just farming over and over and having like $10 million, but not ending the game. Yeah, yeah. All right, can the game end? Wait! They got a kill. Oh! Magician? That's not Magician, sorry. I thought Magician stole, but it was just a refresher. Wait, it wasn't. Wait! I'm confused. Oh, no, no. The Magician was the first one, sorry. My bad. Magician was the first Lash ult. So Magician initiated with Lash ult, which actually made it so they got 2 kills. Honestly, better than expected, but the game is still over. GG. Yeah, that's the first time Magician did anything. That was actually, it's actually impressive they got 2 kills, but it's still over. These guys are actually pushing out lanes, so they can't finish. It's over. GG. Type GG. Come on, have some respect. Have some respect. Yeah, exactly. I'm starting to become a one-win hater, by the way. Insanely annoying. Picking for lane and losing lane. Pausing the entire time. I think I'm starting to become a one-win hater. Okay, now at this point I'm hoping for a sweep. I hope Paravision rolls some 3-0. Alright. Yeah, I mean, interesting. Okay, back to mainstream.
The entire time. Like, it started off with like OneWin giving off like 1 or 2 picks, which is why Paravision went to middle, and then OneWin could not have played the aftermath of that fight worse. And after that fight, it was basically over. It turned into a 25-30k solely difference, and OneWin just simply did not have a composition.
It feels like Paravision scrimped and had an idea. No, I think they have different draft mentalities. I think all that OneWin is doing is they're picking the most OP laners, and they are very good at laning usually. So they win the game by winning the lane. But because Paravision is outplaying them in lane, and they're not hard winning, after they just look way worse. Because they're way worse at team fighting and way worse overall otherwise, in my opinion. I do think Paravision is by far the better team. Other than the fact that this meta kind of suits OneWin. Because again, they're like good laners usually. But like, yeah, this Magician clearly wasn't playing Magician a lot, bro. He was kind of running it down, man. Chat, at this point, I feel like OneWin outdrafted them twice. I genuinely believe that OneWin has the better draft, but they're playing worse. So at this point, I would just bet on Paravision. Like, genuinely. It really does feel like they're actually better at drafting, but they're still losing. What's up, Saint?
Okay, so impressed by Paravision today, I think, because I think based on the previous results that we've seen, obviously they have Wolfie.
Dude, chat, this game was so winnable for OneWin, and then the 7 had so much farm and insta died twice. How is that even possible? Yeah, it's a skill issue, actually. Like, it's crazy. Look, the mid boss was so silly, right? They killed every single person of OneWin, 1 by 1. They just baited all of them. They're just better.
Strong lane to depend on to start that.
OneWin is not gonna win.
They couldn't get anything
at this point, I'm betting on a 3-0.
Even though in some of these highlights we did,
no matter what the draft is.
Push in and kill
because I truly do believe that OneWin had the better draft twice.
And it's switching up and having Wolfie go over to that left-hand side lane to kind of alleviate that pressure.
Maybe they have a different mentality. Maybe Paravision just thinks. Maybe they're just picking the characters they're more comfortable with, right? Instead of the best. And maybe that's why they're winning. That's what I would do too, right? If I was super comfortable on Pocket and shit, and Lash, then I pick Lash and pocket over like something like Sinclair, right? 1 win, more like 3 losses.
Like you see games where Listic carries, you see games where Michaelas carries.
No. They need to rename 1 win into 3 loss.
You know, 1 win, and it's only like 2 players you ever look at. It's ABL and it's Empty Dreams.
Zero objective damage by the fucking guy that AFK farmed lanes. Zero. He has not shot a tower once on Sinclair.
Well, one thing I'll say is I think you touch on a good point, RE the Kelvin, just because I think we could have seen Flammable on the Kelvin. Instead, though, they decided we want to go early Sinclair. And look, which would you have rather have had in this game?
I'm unintentionally funny? Maybe I'm intentionally funny.
Team fights got in the thick of things, or did you want the attempts at audience participation on Last Shell, which is what we got? Overall,
Chad, do I go for a new haircut?
Sinclair here was pretty
I was thinking about swapping it up. I've had the same haircut for like the last 10 years. But then again, I know you're gonna say some dumb shit like fucking yeah, exactly, go bald, you know, or like low taper fade. Right? But I was thinking about going for something new. I don't know. Like usually, like I definitely need a haircut. Usually it's like pretty long on the side, like pretty long on the top, and then like pretty short on the sides, but not like shaven. But I feel like going for something else, man. I don't know. It's gonna grow back anyways. Well, but I'm gonna look like shit for a month, bro. I'm not going for a ducktail or a mohawk. Oh my god, why do I even ask, chat? You probably all look like homeless people. How much for you to go bald? I wouldn't. Genuinely. Like $1 million, of course. What would be my price? Let's think about this. Like, this might sound outrageous to you, but I love my hair. I do like my hair. So, like, for me to go bald, it would have to be multiple $1,000s. No, I wouldn't do it for 1,000. What would be my price? Let me think. Like, not lower than 5k. Unironically. That might sound silly to some of you. And I'm sure some of you would do that in an instant for way less. But, like, I love my hair. Yeah, it would probably be like 5k. But even then it would make me feel uncomfortable. I don't know. Look at Diviner's Kevlar, man. Not Diviner, sorry. Divine Barrier. I paid $20 to go bald. But why though? I mean, I get it if you have like really shitty hairline and you're actually kind of balding, then I would, if I was balding, I would not go for the fucking, you know, old man haircut where you try to pretend you still have hair on your top, right? Where you go like... but yeah. Like, if I was losing like a lot of hair, I would go bald probably. Like, better than, like, the side hair only, you know? But, like, yeah. Luckily, I don't have that issue. Or, like, some faces, it probably suits. But, like, I wouldn't like it personally. I don't think it would suit my face either. American dictator haircut. Curse with early hair loss? I think it's because you play fucking magician, bro. Deserved. My dad was bald when he was 19. Yeah, okay. That's rough, man. It's okay. Hair is overrated. Says the guy that doesn't want to cut his hair for 5k. What's the hero that have the same gameplay as 7? I mean, every hero is different. I think 7 is hard to compare to some other... Like, I would actually compare 7 to Wraith. 8. Why was that actually funny? Yeah, I think I would actually compare 7 to Wraith. Because they're both like hyper farmers and they're pretty fast movement speed. But they don't really have a lot of abilities. Like, other than like damage or stuns. Hi Suki. What does Nicolas Cage's hair look like? I was born bald? That's not how it works. I don't know how they felt. Like, that was a crazy play, right? They tried to go for urn deposit, got hooked, but they brought the urn back and then inside deposited after. My sub expired. Pepe hands. I still appreciate you, lovely Jay. Fine. Bald or big peepee or full head of hair and small? That's a tough question, bro. Bald or big dick, or I don't have that issue either, you know, like I don't have to choose. Bald and big dick or full hair and small dick. Honestly, I would go for full hair and small dick. Because I do think dick size is overrated. If a girl or a guy gets to see your dick, the sale is made. It's over. It doesn't matter anymore. But hair does make the sale easier. What are we considering small? Ajax, just do this. I got you. Don't get a haircut, grow it, and then do a Mirage hairstyle. What the fuck does Mirage even look like here? I don't even know it. I'm checking. That's awful. Also, I hate beards. But that's awful. That is not it, bro. What is it? Like, what is that? Like, fucking... Nah, bro. Nah, it's not it, man. Okay, can they speed up the draft, bro? Yo, Mihan! Shiv picked twice? Won the game twice? Coincidence? I think not. Don't want to hear any more complaining about Shiv, bro. Okay, no more Shiv buffs until Wraith gets buffed. I'm not getting a man bun. I hate that shit, bro.
This is Deadlock Finite number 19.
Why do you hate curls? I don't mind. My hair is somewhat curly, but I don't mind like I don't like the super curly hair. Like I like swirly hair.
I mean, Jason, how can you put it? It looks terrible right now for one win. It seems like they're getting...
Yeah, see, the thing is, this is what you don't understand, Mian. You don't actually even understand how much impact he had. The first game, I explained this to Keys. I'll explain it to you again, okay? The other team was ahead 15k. They went for an earn deposit, and the person that stopped it was the Shiv. He went in 1v4 in the dome, dashed through 4, canceled the deposit, and then died. And that's why they won the fight. It's a tank. Yeah, you should watch it actually, the first game. Like they actually, so the other team was 15k ahead. They went for, like they walked into the forward urn and domed, right? But the Shiv got into the dome. So the Shiv died for the cancel, but did enough damage to where they after they won, even though they were down 15k. Like Shiv low-key, not that bad. The Fresh Prince of Frankfurt. When you join a game in any game and you run into a poor team in general, it's just matchmaking that's the issue. Like some games I join, I have good teammates and life is fun, but some is tough. Yeah, Omar, but the game is kind of... like this matchmaking is really bad. Like no other game puts like imagine in Overwatch, you're a Grandmaster player and you go against plat players. Right? That's kind of what is happening right now in Deadlock. It's really bad, man. Like, it's some really imbalanced games. Also, hi, Sylvia. What's up? Why do you say 1 and 4? Specifically 4 like that. They are so exaggerated. 4? That's just how I sound like, bro. I have an accent. I don't know. I'm German. 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4. What is the status of Shiv in terms of character rankings? Heard many people calling him B2C tier. Is he that mid? Yeah, he's mid. Mid. But mid is not unplayable. Mid is playable. Yeah, like, people act like the only characters that are good are S tier characters. S tier is just like the strongest characters in the game. Like, he's playable. He's good. Solid. There are multiple characters that are worse than him. Wraith is worse, McGinnis is worse, Haze is worse, Viper is arguably worse, and I'm missing like a bunch more. Like there are arguably worse characters. Warden is worse. Bro. That is not it, man. Nah. The full beard, maybe? But what is this, bro? I look like fire. Nah. Is that you? I mean, it is Photoshop, bro. Obviously. No, this is not good looking. Don't tell me this is good looking. This is fucking horrible, bro. I look like a fucking, like... I don't even know what that looks like. It is so bad. I hate maybe I'm biased. I hate mustaches on anyone. So, like, seeing me like this is, like, horrible. The full beard... Yeah, this makes me look like I'm 80, actually, on the right side. It's kind of crazy, no? Yeah. Comb your beard? It's Photoshop. That's not a real... Okay, whatever.
Wow. Across Pacific, EU, and NA at 36.84% with 19 times played, whereas Hayes is lower at 25.9%. But I bet you...
Did he mustache and play Bebop?
And lowest win rate, it's definitely going to be Sinclair for sure, because I would assume that most of the heroes that we do see get first ban have a relatively good win rate, like Paradox back in the day.
When I'm going to start commentating, I'm literally casting right now. I actually just provided a high IQ cast, and you didn't watch. Casting is hard, man. It's like actually, it is like more energy in my brain expended than like actually playing, bro. Playing is more chill. I'm having fun watching this.
Team could play him as well. The Hex does feel like really good late.
There was an update with no patch, yes.
Can't really use any abilities or anything like that, and like you said, Jay, you can kind of nuke them down really effectively. So it does seem like.
I mean, waiting room in the sense of like, I feel like there's a patch coming very soon, like probably this week. I would expect a smaller balance patch this week or next week at the latest. When the next big patch comes, I don't know. I don't know what they want to do next, you know? It's going to be a big patch. I think we're going to wait another like 2, 3, 4 weeks for a big patch. But I think there's a balance patch coming very soon. Like a medium size, like balance, where they actually address multiple heroes and multiple items, I would guess. Anyways, we have...
Interesting last game where...
One Win is so desperate, they're just copying the draft of Paravision from last game. That's what they've come down to. They just literally, this is literally just like, they're just copying all the picks that Paravision used. So...
Paradox now,
I mean, the only way Paravision loses here... I don't know if One Win has a good pocket. Shiv! Well, look at this!
Pretty heavily. And to be fair, they're winning the games with
the deeper they go in, the more they believe in Shiv. Now Shiv is already third pick. Next week, Shiv first pick.
What's interesting now is actually, I feel like now One Win...
Also, I do like the Calico 7. It's just solid. You can't, like, this is like the most solid start of any draft. This is like the first time where I would value Paravision's draft over One Win so far.
I feel like the most obvious picks for the One Win draft so far.
Let's see it.
So I was actually just looking up a stat.
Nobody runs melee Shiv, for good reason. Melee Shiv is just shit. Melee in general is just shit. People are good enough to parry. Not me, but like the you know, the average like pro player.
Per minute when it came to Paradox, and actually Michaelis is still winning by like 50. It's like 753 to like 700. I was expecting TAS to be maybe a little bit higher there, but yeah, I mean, you made a very good point.
That's not bad. I mean, that's a good stat line. Like,
yeah. And it's quite ridiculous, to be honest. But yeah, the Shiv being locked in for Paravision, I feel like Shiv's been like a little bit hit or miss so far.
I think they should have taken the Paradox there. Like the ban out was too obvious for One Win. But we'll see what the Shiv can get done. I mean, game one, it was...
Yeah, it's very confusing to me that they picked Shiv that early, right? Because like, yeah, maybe they believed Shiv is really strong, but there's no shot One Win team would have picked Shiv over them that early, right? So I feel like they could have picked something else first and then go for the Shiv later. I couldn't explain to you why they went for Shiv that early. Unless they wanna like, what characters does Shiv hard counter? I was gonna say maybe they want to deny the Yamato, but they also banned Yamato. So like, I'm very confused, to be honest.
Once you've swapped, it's, you know, good.
And I guess Paravision wants to make the game more exciting because I feel like Bebop, while being an insanely overpowered pick, is one of the riskiest picks. Because if you don't get high value with Bebop early, he does fall off, kinda, late. I'll say that about Bebop. I think it's a risky pick. It's always a dark horse. I feel like if you're the worst team, you can pick Bebop and win. by hitting a few hooks, but you can also be the better team, which I think Paravision is right now, right? We saw the first 2 games. They're clearly better. So I really dislike Bebop here for Paravision. I really dislike it. And here we go, finally. The best character in the game finally being picked, man.
Stock's super high right now. It's actually so weird that we haven't seen more Mo and Krill.
And I would say this Mo and Krill pick is simply because A, they have great talent, and B, they don't expect Paravision to pick Infernus because they clearly need a support here, and they already have a hard carry character that needs a lot of money, right? So I don't think that Paravision can pick... Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't think they can pick Infernus here. So again, this looks like a draft win for one team, a one-win team to me. But again, I said that the last 2 games and they lost. So maybe I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about, but well, I take that back. I actually do know what I'm talking about. I think they had the better draft in the last 2 games. They just played way worse. I think Paravision is just a better team gameplay-wise. I do think one win is a better team in drafting. Again, I would actually say, no matter what one win picks here, unless it's like Haze or Wraith, it's the better draft. So, yeah. I miss you in Overwatch. Well, I have bad news for you. I tried Overwatch yesterday off stream, the 6v6, and I hated it from minute 1, and I will not come back. But I appreciate you. Mwah.
Don't not contest Kelvin and still deal with what Obikin brings to the table. And it's gonna go for 1 win on the 12th pick, so this is an interesting one.
Okay, I don't know how Paravision wants to kill
This is going to be
1 win.
I feel like each draft has
There's a guy in the sky that flies around. There's a girl that can just jump around. There's a guy in a satchel that can't die. A guy that can teleport and has a tornado with dodge, and 2 unkillable supports.
Perhaps this will help them.
So the Shiv.
The early game, that's been a big point of
I
conversation.
just faced Calico and I became feral. Please remove the hero.
I agree. Again, I think 1 win has a better draft. I think Shiv has to go incredibly hard here. Shiv or Bebop will be like the only people that can nuke Kelvin and Mo and Krill reliably. We'll see. Maybe 1 win is gonna make a comeback. But like again, the way they're playing right now,
it's gonna be Bebop versus Mo.
Maybe it's not the drafts. I don't know.
It's gonna be, and I don't know that it even matters. Maybe GT is pretty likely.
Why is AOE ult not picked Infernus, Dynamo, Lash, Abrams? They just played Dynamo. They just played Lash and Abrams. Lash and Abrams are both strong right now. The reason you don't see Dynamo is he's very slow, and compared to other supports, he's just weaker right now. Like, yes, he does have Black Hole, but everything else about him is weaker. Mo and Krill always gets value, has a very like in pro play, right? You don't necessarily need the Black Hole. All you need to do is get 1 pick off early, and then you kind of win the fight from there, right? If you play correctly. So something like Kelvin that can protect your entire team or catch someone off, or Mo and Krill is valued higher. Bebop is just kind of weak right now. And I don't know how to fix that, because if you make Bebop's rest of the kit stronger, then suddenly becomes OP, because there's so much power in Black Hole, you know? Which is obviously an insane ability, so.
The hero that kind of
I'm going in-game again, by the way. Code is 34309-387. We're watching in-game. Hope I don't miss anything. Bang. Okay. Hi, Drying. Oh! Right into the action. Ah, well, it's Mo and Krill, he doesn't die. Unlucky. Hooked, full HP. Classic. Alright, Bebop, Shiv. And by the way, the Shiv lanes have been doing really well. Surprisingly well. So we have Bebop and Shiv against Mo and Krill and Mirage. But here, the issue in this lane is really that, yeah, every time the Bebop hooks someone, Mirage can just tornado out and Mo and Krill just lives because he has Scorn, right? So this is actually a good counter lane. Remember that the teams don't know where to send who. So again, I would say this is a really good lane matchup for 1 win in middle. And then on the right side we have Lady Guys and Calico against Grey Talon and Holiday. And I would say that is definitely a favorite lane for... Well, it's kind of an even lane, actually. Because I feel like people really started to learn how to lane against Geist. I don't think she's that weak. All you really have to do is stay out of her Zac range, right? And then the bomb is actually kind of easy to dodge, in my opinion. So I would say this is gonna be a pretty even lane, if not even a bit favorite for Great Talon and Holiday. And then on the right lane we have Pocket and Kelvin against the classic 7 Ivy. And again, 7 Ivy is definitely the weak lane. Paravision always puts their weak lane on the left side. But then again, Pocket Kelvin is also not that strong. So this should go kind of even, maybe a bit favorite for Pocket Kelvin. But overall, I would still rate One Win again as the winners of the laning stage for now, on paper. What did I miss? What did I miss? Did I miss a Holiday play? Unlucky. Too late now. Yeah, like nothing is gonna happen here in these lanes, I think. At least not mid. Again, like no kill potential for both, right? Hook gets countered by Tornado and Scorn. Unless they really hook the Monkrill super far back, but Monkrill never dies, so it doesn't really matter. So the only lane where I could see early kills happening is actually this lane. I would say right lane is highest kill potential, because if Calico hits a pounce, or Lady Geist hits anything, or... Well, I say that and fucking Monkrill dies. I don't know what happened. Unlucky. Fucking feeder. How do you die in Monkrill? Should be impossible. Do you think it's worth them to take time switching lanes after they started? No, it takes too long. Normal lane rotation, it takes too long. I think the only time... Yeah, see. Okay, I was kind of right, because this is the only lane where there's a high kill potential for both sides. Actually, really bad for One Win, bro. For Paravision, sorry. They lost 2 in that lane. That's kind of rough. But it's Calico, right? She's gonna be fine, right? Right? Look at middle real quick. I'm really confused on how the Monkrill died. They must have like hooked him at the perfect time where he didn't have Scorn or something. I mean, they're diving the Monkrill, but I don't think he can die. Wait, that was a good uppercut. Bird coming in though. Oh, and see, this happened because right lane died. They had the bird so early because right lane died so early. That was kind of massive for One Win. So again, it looks like a repeat from game 1, where One Win is probably going to come out of the lane on top. Yo, what is this Calico doing, bro? Bebop and Shift didn't stand together, so he didn't get too damn scorn. I legit think that One Win has paused 9 times. This is game number 3. There's 0-2. Paravision is leading 2-0. Wait, what's the build on Calico? And this is like actually disgusting, because it's actually working on Calico. Like, she's actually unkillable unless she runs into walls like she just did. Kinda disgusting. How's this looking? The Pocket Kelvin is doing very well, by the way, against the Ivy 7. Like, they're actually denying them quite a lot. The Ivy is down 1k. 1k. By just denies, by the way. No kills. So... yeah, that's kind of rough. This is a rough laning stage for Paravision again. If they don't win this game, One Win, then it's surely over. I mean, it's already over if they lose, because it's a best of 5. But this is really their game to win right now. Because again, I do think they come out of the laning stage with a better teamfight comp as well. I really dislike the Bebop pick. I think it's so risky. I think Paravision is just not great at drafting. But they're just better players, I would imagine. How can low mobility champions survive in tournaments? I mean, what do you mean with low mobility? Every character in this game has mobility. Every character has, like... You mean, like... You buy extra stamina, you know? If you could... Like, even the lowest mobility... What do you consider the lowest mobility? Maybe... I was gonna say maybe Shiv, but Shiv has dash, you know? Guys, sure. But the way Geist works is she can tank, you know? She can life swap. I think this guy lives. Yeah, he's fine. Wait, he's actually 1-1. He's very low. He probably... This is not that great. He got a kill, but now he has to go back to base. This is actually not that great for them. I mean, it's a kill. But, like, still very rough for Paravision right now. McGinnis has bad mobility, but McGinnis can kind of live with turrets healing. And let's be honest, nobody plays McGinnis, so it doesn't really matter, you know? That's part of the reason nobody plays her. She's really bad. Yeah, Shiv is losing a lot of money here. Shiv just lost like 400. That wasn't even worth. It's kind of silly, no? Like the kill was worth less than the wave, kinda. Like they're even in money. Well, even Naked doesn't play McGinnis in pro games. That's my point. Oh, I think Shiv is completely fine. Because he got Divine Barrier and it's Shiv. Squishy character, by the way. Perfectly comboed, plus birded, is half HP, doesn't care. Interesting. In fact, they're gonna turn it around here, maybe. They're looking. Here's Dash, his rage is not quite up. But yeah, he's fine, bro. He doesn't care. Look at him. Yeah. Let's complain about Shiv being weak, Mian. Fuck Shiv! The biggest issue I'm seeing is that the left lane, which should go kind of even, is a complete one-sided stomp. They are hard losing on 7 IV, which I'm not saying they should win this lane, but they 4k against 6k is rough, or 4k against 5k, almost 6k. This is a very rough lane for Paravision. And 7 really is the one character that wants to have money early, you know? Like, if you don't give 7 like a decent start, he's gonna have a rough time. He's so scared, man. Like, he can't even peek. Okay. They need to nerf healing items. Everyone is just perma healing and has Divine Barrier and shit. It's actually crazy. Nerf healing items, like genuinely. Nerf green items. Next patch, next big patch, they better nerf all fucking green items. Like, people were complaining about gun items back in the day. This is like a horrible heal meta. Oh.
Cut them down, Shiv.
Yeah, Shiv is a character. I mean, at this point, actually, by the way, Shiv has rage. Now it's actually pretty easy to kill Monkril. Because Dash does insane damage, right? So if they hit Oak now, the Monkril will die. And that's a tower in middle, down at 8 minutes. So that is the one saving grace right now for... One saving grace for... Ooh, big dome. The Isom actually saved the Mirage. I was gonna say middle lane is the one saving grace for Paravision, but now the Shiv died. So even that... They are up a tower right now, but they're still down 3k, so...
I see, Holiday.
Yeah, I mean, he took damage from the tower, but, like, he did that to get the tower, you know? It's not necessarily a bad play. Kelvin rotating. Oh, they're both dead. I think 7 is dead too, by the way. It's actually crazy that it didn't go into 7. He's afflicted, he's 1. I feel like they could have committed there. I think there was 0 chance for the pocket or the Kelvin dying. I think, OneWin actually misplayed that a bit. They could have gone for the 7, I feel like. Wait, what's happening? Alright. Shiv got comboed for 5 damage. Okay, let's see. This is the important part here. Bebop needs to get value with the rotations now. Otherwise, the Bebop pick is shit. And he's looking for a pick. Looking for a hook. But I think they spotted him, so... Ah, miss hook. Unlucky. That is a spirit buff for Talon. Actually kind of scary. He nukes for like 5 billion damage right now. Like actually kind of scary on Talon early.
The hunter strikes.
Ah, missed a shot. Okay. Yeah, people to watch out for Shiv. Shiv is like Jesus right now in the lobby. Like actually like fucking the Doom guy. Like this guy's unkillable and kill. If anyone walks into his range, he just kills. They're running Urn. Wait, what's up? This is gonna be an Urn fight, 100%. They're gonna contest this. They already have 3 people here. Ebo is trying to cut him off early. Jukes. I don't know what's happening. This is kind of silly. Yeah, I was gonna say ABL gets a kill because he has 5 million spirit power. I don't know what's happening here. I think Bebop is dead. Yeah, Bebop is dead. Paravision kind of falling apart here. Yeah, that's gonna be a free Urn for... free Urn and tower. What happened? This Bebop pick is a throw pick, man. It's okay, Shiv is gonna carry. Shiv is gonna carry, guys. It's gonna happen. Shiv is scary still. I mean, again, I think Bebop is a risky pick. Because of how he functions. It's a great pick, but a risky pick. I don't know why the team that is clearly dominating, the other team is picking him. I don't think this Shiv is scared of anything. I don't think he really cares. Right side. He still has spirit buff, by the way. Like, this Talon is, like, kind of mega scary right now. So, for, like, the next, like, 30 seconds. He just does insane damage. Bebop is a risky pick in pro play, because if you don't get hooks on Bebop, you throw, but if you do, it's a high risk, high reward pick, for sure. It is not a safe pick in pro play. Shit is going down, kinda. Comboed. Dead guys, probably. Wait, she lives. She doesn't have life swap though. She does have another... No, she doesn't die because she has fucking 15 stacks of fucking... She literally can't die because she has Wrestle Locket. She's still full HP. Shiv? Shiv moment?
Walk away while you still have the chance.
And this is what I mean. See, like, okay, free kill. This is what I mean. Like, one win gets ahead. I take it back. He threw. But it feels like every time one win gets ahead, they kind of throw a fight away for free. Like, they're playing over-aggressive and, like, just committing on the wrong targets. But that was really bad. Shift dying there was really bad. Pocket is on 14k. 10k lead overall, 11k. They're looking for the 7. Don't think they can kill him here. Yeah. He's too safe, position-wise. But they are stealing the saves, and 7 is mad about it. Shiv is gonna come in and try to stop them here. Here we go. L movement by the Shiv. Okay, so in the end, nothing really happens other than the fact that they did steal one of the boxes. Bebop? I do think still in the long run. Well, I take that back. I was gonna say in the long run, I think Paravision wins it again, but I do think Talon. No, I take it double back. I think late game Paravision wins easy. They have no hard carry on the one win side other than Great Talon, but he's a glass cannon, and if they get a pick off on him, he dies, right? There is no hard carry on a one win. But like they are behind 12k, so it's really essential right now that they don't fall too far behind. They definitely need to defend walkers and shit. He's looking for the Urn hook. It might be in for Calico dead. No cooldowns. That's mid tower gone for parry. 100%. There's no shot to shift defense. Oh, they're trying to contest. Wait, let's see this. It's scary. I mean, he decayed the fucking, he decayed the Kelvin. The Kelvin is not gonna heal. The Kelvin is not gonna heal. He's gonna die. Yeah, okay. Decay. Literally just decay. Decay just carried that fight. Broken item. Literally, all that. Like, you saw that shit, bro? He put decay on him, he couldn't heal in ult. We need to nerf Kelvin, but we also need to nerf decay. And heal Bane, yeah, it's double, I just realized. Like, it's just... Okay. See, this seems bad for Shift, but it's not. That was value. Like, that was value. Like, yeah, he died in the end, but he got 2 kills for it. Like, I don't think it's bad. Like, because overall... See, they got... Okay. They got Earn for free. That's actually good comeback ult. Like, overall, the macro is better for parry vision there. And 7 is actually starting to ramp up at 17k. Surge is ready. He has 4k in the bank. They don't have a flex slot yet. That is a big deal, actually. That is a big deal.
I won't lie. I don't know
yeah.
what that does, but my kid says all the mystics are
He just sold something. I don't know what he sold. Oh, he's going for slowing X. Okay. Like, it's still fine for him, I guess, right now. But they definitely need flex slot soon. Jungle steal denied. Warpstone is ready, though. The bebop counter. This is looking very bad for parry vision. This is looking very bad for parry vision. They just got baited again. They thought there was 1 guy in their jungle, but it was actually 5. Wait, Great Talon might die. Yeah, Great Talon is dead. Good trade, good counter trade. 1 for 2, not the worst for parry vision right now. Not the greatest either. But they're only behind 7k, 6k. See? It's like, gold is almost even again. Well, I mean, it's not really true, Ajax. Like, they were ahead more. They're still ahead 8k. It's not like they're throwing right now, but like, they're not getting a lot of value from playing super aggro. That's the thing. Like, this is like very even. And again, I think the longer the game goes, the stronger parry vision becomes. In my opinion. Like once the 7 gets up to unstoppable, right? And like the Calico and the Shiv become more strong, like how are they gonna kill them? Yeah, how are they gonna kill them, bro? Bebop being chased by 3. Mussolini moment. Double hate crime. Shiv is in. Big dash. 4. The dome does nothing because of anti-heal. Yeah, I think you guys are smoking when you say Shiv is a bad character. I say that and he's about to die, but he got a lot of value again there. Now, for the record, I mean, that was bad for parry vision, but it was bad because of Bebop got caught. Right? Like, they almost turned that fight around. I just want to mention that. They almost turned that fight around. They are trading a walker, at least. They're getting 1 walker for it. But, I would imagine that one win is just gonna go mid. And also, this guy might be getting hate crimed. Just dash. Yeah, okay. I think he's fine. He doesn't die 1v1. Yeah, he's fine. Surely he doesn't die 1v1, right?
You're not gonna regret that.
He actually cares so little about the Moncrill right behind him that he just bought. Interesting. Like, he actually doesn't care about the Moncrill, which makes sense. Shiv coming in. Yeah, so they knew they couldn't steal because of the bird. He didn't even go for it. It was actually a smart choice by the Shiv. But now this game is actually looking very, very rough for parry. For now, at least.
Pocket can't evade death forever.
But then again, I think one win is gonna find a way to throw, as always. Yeah, this pocket is very farmed. Mickey Mouse is back, boys. Divina is ready. Improved burst ready, bro. He can nuke. And Majestic Leap.
Bet they weren't planning for this. My father chose violence.
Pushing middle? It's pocket, so I guess he's kind of safe. Slowing X. He's fine. Oh. Oh, oh, oh! 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 There's no shot he lives, right? And this is why we hate Mickey Mouse. He just got hit by 2 slowing hexes, a hook, and everything, and he lived. This is why Mickey Mouse is a stupid hero. That's why. He did not deserve to win that. Shiv is dead. I think this game is over for Paravision, I hate to say it. They got forward Ernan. Okay, and you might think, oh, that was Mickey Mouse outplaying them. He pressed 2 buttons. He pressed 2 buttons. And by the way, because they went for that, they had not enough resources to win the fight on the Urn. So yeah. It doesn't matter if you had Rejuve. It doesn't matter if you had Rejuve. Because like the kill is still worth an insane amount of money. Comeback gold. It's about the money they get. He's by far the most farmed on the lobby. It would have been insane money. I think the Bebop pick was a throw by Perry. I mean, Warp Zone. Actually a good item against this character, huh? Yeah, I'm a one-win hate watcher. I want them to lose, but it looks rough. It looks rough. Looks like we're going to game 4 here.
A little protection goes a long way.
I think anything would have been better than Bebop. It's just like a risky pick.
Headed to blue.
Softening him up.
I mean, again, I say this always. I think late game, Paravision wins. I don't think this game is completely over yet, but it's very rough. This 70 to do God's work. He doesn't have Unstop, which I dislike. There's so much shit that can hard lock him down on the other team. Like they have Talonbird, they have Lasso, and they have Monkrill ult, right? I would have gone Unstop here. Ooh. Caught off, guard. Killed that guy. I mean, it's 1 kill. It's not that bad. But 1 kill means they can probably push walkers here. I would imagine that Paravision is going to go for both walkers at the same time here. Yeah, that's what they're doing. 7 is about to get comboed. Wait. This Monkrill is tossing, maybe. Ah, the Pocket is here. Wait, Pocket is stunned too. They're hard throwing, but they're so farmed that it doesn't matter. Yeah, that was not a great 7 ult, huh? Yeah. And now they're gonna collapse on them. Yeah, goodbye 7. Yeah, they're just too far ahead. They can throw for free now. I mean, again, I told you, man. I think the draft is the issue with Paravision. I think they're the better team, gameplay-wise. Just the draft, man. Like, what? This is like desperation lasers, bro. Like, what is this gonna do? Nothing. Like, what are they trying to do, man? Yeah, I do think they drafted Shift too early, but I think the Bebop pick was a throw. And I don't necessarily like the Geist either. I don't know. It's kind of weird, man. I don't know.
Let's go to green.
Pocket is looking for the pickoffs.
When I called you a trust fund, baby, that was before I knew you were spending your trust fund here.
Ivy never seems like it's doing much, but Ivy's always strong. They picked up Urn, so there's no way for Okay, there's zero way for Paravision to get the urn in. The only thing that could happen here is that they actually go for the forward urn and somehow fuck up. They're all pushing around mid. There might be something like Bebop needs to hit a hook right now, like genuinely. There it is, but it's against Mickey Mouse, so he doesn't die. Wait, they're hard committing on Mickey Mouse. Got him, but they got urn in return. Kelvin is there. That was a good dome by the Kelvin. Looking very rough now for Paravision. Wait, maybe you can press 4 here. Oh my god, why did he not press 4? Wait, it's somehow winnable? Nope. Actually good attempt. Actually good attempt, but... I mean, they're kind of getting some trades here. This is actually like pretty okay for Paravision. I guess they did kill the... Still has E-shift, he can stall at least. He's dead though. Yeah. I mean, that was like probably best case scenario to be honest for Paravision, but it still wasn't great because one win got the urn in. Otherwise, it would have been a fine trade. They just had to invest every single cooldown in the world on the fucking pocket, bro. Yeah, that's a mid boss. I mean, I would try. They're not even gonna try to go for a steal. I think, right? Are they? There's no shot they get there in time. Yeah.
The rejuvenator is descending.
I'm trying to think if there's any way in the world that Paravision comes back from this, but I don't think there is. I mean, the pocket would have to like actually like step away from his keyboard and not press buttons. If you're 40k behind, you can try to go for a steal with one person. Is what I'm saying. Like a one-person steal is like... I don't know why they're fighting out of base. Pocket is about to kill all of them. Yeah. I don't know, man. And there's just a throw. Wait, is this a Shiv moment, maybe? Is this a Shiv moment? Mian, what do you have to say about that? Mian, what do you think? I mean, I'm just saying, you know? I mean, they just want to fight 40k behind with one character. I mean, that was well played by him. But they just got, yeah, they just got a lot of money back. It's still not what, like, that was crazy. That was kind of crazy. That was literally a Shiv moment. And that's what I'm saying. Remember when I said, like, the longer the game goes, like, it's kind of... Because, like, 7 is going to do some damage to everyone, right? And then if the Shiv puts down decays, you know, and shit, like... The longer the fight goes, bro... Okay, we actually have a game on our hands, kinda. I mean, Patreon is not down yet. Patreon is not down yet. If one win loses while being up 45k or 50k, I mean, that's just batshit crazy, bro. At that point, retire and never come back, bro. Yeah, interesting. I really think that the 7 should eventually go for fucking... This is so weird to me. Not having Infuser, but having Slowing Act. I would love for this guy to like get Unstop. I think Unstop would do so much. Okay, E-Shift is fine, I guess.
once more.
But I really think Unsub is so good. Okay, is one win actually throwing by going for the urn while just having lost the fight? This is the only way they can throw. They missed the grapple. And they smartly, they decide to back out. Crazy. Yeah. They after, like, if they went in after missing the fucking holiday lasso, that would have been crazy. They're coming back in. They're coming back in. They're coming back in. They're actually out for they want to throw. They want to throw. 7 has ult again, bro. 7 has ult.
I see the enemy. Goodbye.
Okay, it's just 12 people sitting around doing nothing. Alright, interesting. It is literally just 12 people sitting around doing nothing. Oh, holiday. Dude, ult cooldown is silly. They have ult again. What is ult cooldowns? 46 seconds on lasso. How is that okay? That's what? Oh, they caught Shiv. They caught Shiv. Oh, no Shiv moment here. And double dome. There's no shot, he lives, right? Yeah. They double domed and grabbed Shiv. Oh, it was one dome, I'm stupid. But yeah, like the grab dome. Mian would say Shiv is a bad character, but every single character in the game would have died to that, you know. Yeah. I mean, it's a smart choice to kill the one person on the other team doing a lot. Rip. No, Mian. Shiv is squishy. Bebop dead for 30. Looking very rough. We have to see some fucking magic here. I think they're gonna rush it. Okay, 7 is gonna press 4. Press 4! Press 4! Might not be enough. They're rushing it down. Yeah, it's over. It's over. I almost had it. Almost. Look. That fight lasting 2 more seconds. Shiv kills all of them, by the way. That was so close. That was so close. You saw that shit? You just... Okay. Alright, another game. I mean, I think it's just a draft issue, bro. I don't know why. See, this is what I mean. Bebop is high risk, high reward. 0-7, bro. Taz, stick to whatever the fuck you're playing usually, man. Yeah. I still think... Don't give up Paravision and Joyous. I still think they got this. I think they're the better team. Even that game they almost came back from. And I think they just fucked up the draft. Metro trash talking to the pro scene? No, I have my utmost respect to all of these players. Minus Taz. Alright.
Crumble in game 3. Mental reset that I think they needed.
Was there no rescue beam on Paravision's side?
I don't think I saw one.
That's so greedy.
And he bought time with Ethereal Shift inside the Frozen Shelter. It's just one rescue beam and he's
bro.
Safe. And I think it was like Paravision had no answer to the combo, to the lasso, to the Frozen Shelter. Like whoever got pulled
they're just greedy. And that was crazy. This was fucking crazy, man.
Just used their ultimates correctly. Paravision just didn't have a proper response for it, it felt like.
Like, what is this character? Can we talk about this? He's half HP. He's supposed to die here, no? I look at this shit, bro.
I think it's a little situational. Like, it is a pretty expensive item. We don't see it bought every game. If anything, maybe this fight is a bit of an aberration. They just, like, let the Shiv run rampant. They tried to trade back lines, but, you know, just a little bit too difficult to catch, you know, heroes like Great Talent, or rather, Lady Geist and Calico. They're able to kite away, and the Shiv is...
no respect for ABL is toxic? I don't know.
But yeah,
I don't know the guy.
That got me a little scared.
Yeah, it was a little scary. The Wolfie is doing some damage. He had like souls that was on parity to everybody else in the other team. So Could have watched that. But going into the third map, or rather the fourth map, do we feel like this series has been totally reset? Obviously, if we look at the stats here, we had a big performance from...
Paravision is clearly the better team. Just stop drafting shit.
The Pocket Mirage combo is really popping off in this series.
No Colossus on shit. I feel like fights last longer in the new patch. And the longer fights last, the worse Colossus gets. I don't know, man. I guess it's still a really good item on Shift, to be fair. But I really feel like Colossus got worse in the 3-lane matchup thing. Or in the 3-lane change map thing. I couldn't explain to you why.
I think for Paravision, maybe they like the sort of like semi-carry that Ivy can scale into. But it's an interesting prioritization.
I actually can explain to you why. On the old map, right? On the old map, a lot of the time, you zipped off zipline, 4 lanes, right? And got on someone immediately, Colossus, and killed them. And that does happen less. It's more team fights that are set up for a long time, I guess, right? I feel like. I don't know. It's like it's more 6v6s. And I feel like in 6v6, Colossus gets weaker.
It wasn't horrible. It obviously didn't have the same level.
Do you think that is good or bad? I think right now the meta is way too far shifted towards only team fighting. But then again, on the 4-lane map, we had a lot of other issues as well. I do think, as I said, I think they just need to buff the jungle a bit to give people more choices other than to just perma 6-man team fight. That's my issue. That's my opinion. Like, they buff the jungle a bit, they nerf green items a bit, and if they nerf green items a bit, then funnily enough, items like Colossus are going to be more valuable again. Colossus is not an offensive item, it's a defensive item. Colossus gives you insane resists, but only for 7 seconds. Yeah, but the thing is, if you get caught by Moan Krill, that means you didn't have enough time to press Colossus in the first place, probably. You know? Because at that point, you might as well go unstop. Because, like, most of the time, you don't have enough time to press the button before you get comboed.
Or, with like, they don't want to play.
No, it's not always a best of 5. The reason it's a best of 5 in Europe today is because VP couldn't play. How do I play the game? You ask for an invite of any of your friends. If you don't have friends, my Discord sends it out too. Yeah, I just dislike the Bebop pick. I think Bebop is a pick for newbies, just like in Ranked. I think Bebop is the pick if you know you're the worst team and you want to cheese your way to victory. That's Bebop. This was crazy. Him living there is criminal, man. Stupid ass character, bro. Why would he go for that? Why would he go for that? I saw that again. He got domed off and waited there. Waited for the entire enemy team to show up just to fuck him. Fight Night retweeted Paravision 130. Are they stupid? Wait, link me. There's just no shot. This page doesn't exist. Sponsored by Intel, the second best CPU brand on the planet right now. Also the only CPU brand on the planet other than AMD. Dude, I miss the good times where I miss when Intel was actually competitive in CPUs, man. Now it's just AMD, bro. That reminds me of the stock market. How are we doing today? We're kind of down, no? Are we crashing again? Time for another stock market check. Oh yeah, Qualcomm, I guess. Yeah. But like, I'm talking like consumer. Stop checking. Every time, bro. You're not my mom. I'll check when I want. Don't look trust. I mean, we kind of recovered, actually. I wouldn't sell either way. I'm just checking to see if I would buy more. No, I genuinely like checking, because if it's low, I buy more. I'm a long-term investor. Tesla stock is like the most rigged stock on the planet, bro. That shit is so rigged. Yeah, if you're an investor into AMD, I'm so sorry, bro. I mean, if you bought in a few years ago, you made a lot of money. But, you know, if you bought in the last few years, rip that stock, bro. Yeah, I'm talking game as CPUs imply. If you gave your money to a friend to invest it and you could ask for it back whenever, would you not want to know? Why would you give your money to your friend to invest? I'm not giving my friend... What? Are you calling the... Are you calling my online broker my friend? It is actually true that if you're like a fearful person, it's bad to check because you might panic sell. That's actually the main issue with most retail investors. They panic sell too early and lose a lot of money because of it. Technically, it is correct. You just pay monthly and you don't look at it until like 10 years later or 15 or 20 or whenever you want to like withdraw the money. I do not own Rhine metal stocks. I just buy ETFs. I don't actually buy specific stocks anymore. Why is this music so melodramatic? This music is kind of sleeper, no? Like, they really need to change that shit, bro. Why not some hype shit? Like, it's like... Do, 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 do. Like, it makes me actually fall asleep, bro. Yeah, this. Bro. Like... What? This is not hype. It's like probably someone's mom wrote this on like on the keyboard for like a second. I think.
Still taking a bite of some bread, my break bread that I eat.
Banger.
And
is that
we're
all
back.
you're allowed
We're back.
here is just bread.
Got to get the bread.
Deadlock.
It's map 4, guys. It's map 4's EP. You didn't get to do the analyst segment last match, but you know what are you thinking going into this fourth map? It might be a turning point in this series.
Yeah, I mean, one thing in terms of like draft priority, both teams have to recognize the fact that overall the course of the series right now, Mirage and Pocket combined have been picked together as a duo. And
time for my daily pills, guys.
So has won.
Magnesium, vitamin D.
I'm playing Bebop, and both teams have had a crack at it. Have been able to convert like Bebop's early.
Let's go. Where's my water?
Late game ramp. So you look at what's been effective, what isn't. I feel like.
Why are you rooting for the people that paused 9 times in 2 games, bro?
Me and Jake, and the other thing that has to go early.
Drugs? They're not drugs. It's magnesium and vitamin D. Ashwagandha. Healthy.
Right now, it's like, oh yeah, actually, really good hero. May well consider grabbing it earlier in the draft.
Yeah, man. I mean, we've seen it.
Oh, go ahead, Jason. I feel like you
I knew he was gonna say that. We've seen it so heavily in
I like gambling. Perry Vision wins these, boys. It's not gonna be a reverse sweep. It's not happening.
Generally, it's been EU to be like the litmus test of like what's gonna be good or not. But I feel NA, and even before NA, it was technically Pacific who kind of was already on the Mo hype before we saw the switch up to 3 lanes. But that was mostly due to like individual solo players.
Okay.
Being, like,
please no more throw picks. I'm down for the Shiv, but let's not pick any throw picks here.
Combo up and the rotation and gank potential out of him is
exactly. Vitamin D is actually very important and very healthy.
I'm curious with this first draft ban. It's going to be very interesting. What did Paravision want to take away? gonna
Remember the time you unironically used Infernus ult on a tier 3 camp? I do that all the time, bro.
We do have, especially with ABL, they have very good conversion on Calico in the early game, especially for that pressure.
That's why you go hiking in the sun. No, the sun actually causes skin cancer, faster aging, and a whole bunch of other side effects like having to walk and having to go outside.
Banning the Sinclair, right? So I think they banned Sinclair, but where it goes after is going to be interesting. And no, they banned Mirage.
I do like the sun, yeah. I'm just memeing, but I see the sun like almost daily because I work out outside.
We're not going to see the Mirage Pocket duo.
Metro gets sunburned from his monitor? No, I go outside to work out. I go into the calisthenics park. It's nice. I do like the sunlight.
Or do they grab Sinclair? I don't know. I mean, obviously, also 7's up, right? And we've seen 7 be such a hotly contested pick between these two teams. Instead, the Vindicta that Paravision's been banning out is actually going to be what they take.
Works out outside, makes fun of Ern for hiking.
Or if it's because they also value it really,
They make fun of you. I just called you old, no?
Super high. VP, best team in Europe at the moment, uncontested. And they've been getting that from KLS as much as possible. And it has been converted super well.
Hiking is pretty cool, actually.
We'll see if Paravision can do the
But then I don't know, man.
And there's that pocket. That's what you're talking about, CP.
Depends on where you hike to.
Okay, it's like obviously,
like if there's like good like environment, like if it's like not like I'm pretty spoiled. We have like nice forests here, but they're kind of boring to me because I've seen them so many times.
Now, what are they gonna back it up with here? Because I think they might go the 7. I think Pocket 7 would actually just be a ridiculous play.
Hey, we finally get to see some. What is this shit? Pocket first pick. Okay, now they're smoking absolute crack. And they give Paravision Vindicta.
We're seeing at 1 win is like, okay, we're not going to play Sinclair this time. I feel like they've had too bad of a go at it every single time they played. I think it was like a 33% win rate for them before.
Exactly. Who would go hiking just for raised areas? It's like very normal in other parts of the world.
And that they're switching up to part 1 of their 2-player combo. The Mo and Krill is something now you have to think about for Paravision.
Okay, surely Paravision has a better Sinclair player than whoever played Sinclair on fucking 1 win, right?
High party heroes that
I go hiking just for skin cancer. Nice, man.
Mo and 7 up right now.
We'll see if the story continues that the Sinclair is kind of like everybody's just really fooling themselves, like valuing it really highly, but I think the statistic that we had earlier, what was it? It's been banned every time, and of the 7 times it gets picked, it's won once. So very bad track record at DFN on the 7, on the Sinclair. So we'll have to see if that comes into play. Paradox is an answer to the holiday pick and preventing that from getting banned. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. But if we get a Mo right now,
I am eating an egg, yeah. What's wrong with like why am I not allowed to eat eggs? I'm cutting right now, I'm trying to get my protein in. 3 eggs a day is really healthy.
I think if they don't pick the Mo, Paravision has really good odds.
Mr. fucking Moneybags. No, we actually do have affordable eggs in Germany. I know you Americans wouldn't understand. I mean, you tried to steal ours, but we're not selling you, so get fucked, idiot.
You have to recognize how ABL got that space, and you need to...
Do you work a normal job or is streaming enough? I do have some side income, but if you sub, I will have to work less, so do it. This is actually hard work. What do you mean? What do you mean normal job? You're saying I'm not working hard here? Like I'm sitting back in my chair, talking to chat while looking at a video game.
every single time.
Oh my god, I'm exhausted.
Winning first map and second map, I guess. Although the first map didn't perform very well in the meaningful parts of the game.
Oh my god, guys. I have such a hard life.
Would you have liked to have seen him ban, actually?
And now I'll have to like lean closer to the mic so I sound better. Oh my god, my back hurts.
Because it kind of puts Litz in a weird spot. But then again, if you
yeah, hard work and training. I mean, honestly,
I feel like there was maybe some other options, but maybe they felt like the shit was definitely...
Honestly, like casting is actually kind of harder than like playing the game. You actually have to pay attention to more things. It's fun. It's fun. I'm not complaining, guys. I love streaming. I love streaming. There's a bunch of streamers that think streaming is a harder job than a 9 to 5. Don't think so. I'll be honest. Like I love my job, so it doesn't feel like work, you know.
Every other draft prior to this now frees it up for one win the run it. Although we'll see who is playing what.
You've got to get the Mo on board now, right? Paravision, you've got to prevent it.
I still do some consulting in medicinal chemistry, Lothar, and I started coaching.
Pick Mo.
They pick Mo. I feel like that's bad for
Why are we not watching with Crayon? Because he didn't ask me.
They seem to prefer the Geist over the Moe and Abrams.
And I'm a shy girl, so I don't ask first. I'm waiting for people to come to me.
I think it's kind of like what you said, ZP, where you want to like recognize that, like if you
Looks like 2 win. Well, 1 win has 1 win right now. You think 2 win?
Combined with the Yamato and the
I mean, I believe that Sinclair is actually a crazy hero. I just think the person that played it on 1 win is shit. And I think Vindicta is fucking batshit crazy. So I hate to say it, but I think for the first time in this match, Paravision has the better draft. For the first time. So surely this is gonna be an easy win. 10 minutes in and out. 15.
As much as 7 is good,
Crayon is with Listic? That's okay, bro.
I'm not really a fan either. Like, I think back to the way VP beat them last week, and it was to shut down ABL. Yamato was just kind of go for the Mo.
Dude.
I don't need other people to entertain you, chat. I hope I provide enough entertainment by myself. Okay? It's you and me. It's like a personal kind of thing. Like a more
I'm gonna be very sad because
like a truer connection, you know?
Guys who giving up the Mo, and they must have known that they would do
like we have something going on.
And we're at a point though
where there's
so many tasty options online because of the way Deadlock. Oh, they go Viscous. Wow. Okay. Really. That's really interesting.
I mean, to be fair, that is one good way to deal with Mo, especially if you try to go
Viscous. Is that Liam?
Yeah, and I mean, it protects him against the other Mo, and also if the goal is providing support to the backline, like Viscous is not the worst in this situation. It's not gonna be as much space clearing as you had with the Mo Kelvin, but it's not bad, and you're also gonna get some inherent like distance just from the fact that you're able to play the Yamato too. Right? So it's not.
I'm uncomfortable. You're making me blush, streamer.
The 2 here, Dan. I'm kind of liking the 1 win draft more so far.
I am as well. I'm just still. I mean, I don't know if we'll get to hear from 1 win necessarily, but
yeah, like when I showed my socks, not my feet.
For them. And
the fact that you think of it as me showing my feet, like really says a lot about your like fucking not gonna say it. Exclamation mark OnlyFans. Shift ban. They didn't like the shift last game. It was scary, bro.
Just because it goes back into that typical 1 win style where they get really aggressive off of the early game, but it does feel to me again that they need to win this early game.
Well, I do not have a girlfriend right now, but if I had one, then I would like you more. That is true.
Enable your playmakers as you go into the mid game. So I feel like 1 win. I like it, but I feel very uncertain.
I think I'm honestly just grasping for.
You ruined my odds. I had 80x. I mean, that's way too good odds.
They can steal combo from us.
No, I also don't have a boyfriend.
That's a very fair point. That's probably what it was.
Give them a Mo indirectly.
Yeah,
now you can become a Google.
Goop dinner, I'm good, man.
The Sinclair in this case, where
no, the car battery juice is kind of mid today. It's kind of nice, but like,
I would probably see
how much for coaching? I'm charging $80 currently.
Would be my assumption from what you have here. So the Ivy was.
I know that it's expensive, but like anything less is not worth my time right now.
Yeah, I mean, you look at the draft and where it's at. I feel like even in the late game, like you might look at Paravision and go, okay, the 7's gonna get super farmed.
Chat, I quit playing Overwatch, and a few months later, I had a girlfriend. Coincidence? I think not. No, that is. They like fly to you like fucking vultures as soon as they realize.
So you know, we'll see how the early game pans out, but man, I feel like this.
Well, it's like around an hour and a half for 80. Usually I say an hour, but then I go overtime.
So interesting. I think my favorite thing about this series so far, guys, is just how it has evolved map to map. This is actually why the best of 5 format is so interesting in Deadlock, because of just this evolution that's possible.
Why are they showing the walker? I don't care about the walker. Okay, chat, I'm too lazy to spectate in game. We're watching this on the stream. Too lazy. It's so much work clicking on the certain heroes and then like paying attention, man.
You have to think about like what have they played so far.
Okay, see, this magician already did more on the lane in the first 40 seconds than the other magician did the entire game. He just nuked the Viscous to 1 HP for free.
Here we do have 7 and Lash can be paired together.
They're diving tower on level 1. Interesting. Alright.
Out of the 1 win side there.
Yeah, as I said, like streaming is a hard job, bro.
In terms here for either team.
It's like really hard moving my hand and moving my mouse.
I think for me, again, I look
just taking a break.
I think the pocket Yamato lane is absolutely terrifying. And I think depending on how they play it, there's a world where they can really pressure the Vindicta.
Anyways,
Her early game, depending on how
7 Lash against Great Talon Holiday. Great Talon Holiday probably win those.
who has no problem dying.
Pocket Yamato against Paradox Vindicta. That's probably a win for Pocket Yamato, even though it's kind of close. Like, again, I don't think Pocket is that great in lane. Early. And then we have Ivy Viscous against Sinclair Geist. And that is just a hard roll for Sinclair Geist if they play correctly. So for the first time in a long time, I will say this is somewhat even lanes. Now that I said this, they're probably gonna insta lose every lane now because I jinx everything. But like, yeah, it looks kind of like a fair match right now. Would I accept the gambling side deal? You know how they say everyone can be bought? I'm $5.
Options as well, I think, to keep parity.
Yeah, no, I mean,
in terms of the left and the mid lane.
Everyone has a price. Everyone has a price.
No, definitely.
I think
it's only their, like,
if they like, it's actually kind of scary how much they pay. That's the thing. I think most people, including myself, I would say, like, gambling is fucking shit, and it gets people addicted and it ruins people's lives. But there is like a price where a lot of people crumble. And I did have offers from some gambling websites that I turned down, by the way. But like, it's really bad. Like, I genuinely don't think the people that promote gambling websites are bad people. They just, there is a price for everyone, unless you're like, there's some really silly. Like, there's like small to medium-sized streamers my size that make $1 million a year from promoting gambling. Like, it's crazy. It's crazy. What the amount of money they have.
The cool thing is that the pauses last about 3 seconds typically, so that's great too.
It's crazy.
I wonder what's actually going to be the evolution of these pauses, like long. It's like CS,
yeah.
And there's like very strict rules around it. You have set pauses in each half. I believe in CS you can talk with your coach, right? It's only during tech time that no one can talk.
Yeah, that's correct. Yeah.
Actually, kind of wonder.
1 shot, 1 HP. Well, I'm glad you didn't take it. If I had a sponsorship for $1 million a year, I mean, I'm not gonna lie to you, that would be a tough choice.
Yeah, it's gonna be really cool to see how this game evolves, but there's an opening kill.
Yeah, plus minus tax deduction. Again, like, there's deals that I heard that are more or less. You have to be in the right niche. That's mostly Counter-Strike streamers, because the gambling in Counter-Strike is so insane, right? I hope it doesn't turn into that for Deadlock, to be honest, but it might, because you know Valve, right? I don't think it's ever gonna be as big as CSGO gambling, but like, those prices that I just named is CSGO streamers, because there's so much, like, the market in CSGO, the entire economy in CSGO is gambling. It will not, Dota didn't turn into it. In this, at the same, like, Dota, I know Dota technically came out before CSGO, right? And I know there's some gambling in CSGO also. Sorry, some gambling in Dota, but it's not as big as in CSGO. So it really depends on how hard they monetize this game, right? If they monetize it like Dota has like skins that are like what? Up to like 50. Some really rare skins are worth a lot, but most skins are like what? $50 max. That's like the minimum in CSGO, right? Like CSGO, around, like the average knife is like 300, 400, 1,000, right? And then it goes up to millions for items. So it really depends. And obviously, I don't think this game is ever going to be just as big as CSGO. CSGO is not even that big right now, or CS2, whatever it's called now, right? But at its prime, it was insanely big, right? And that's when the gambling was the biggest too.
Yeah, huge lead, and they're showing no signs of stopping. I think for Paravision, they struggle with the problem.
I do like how they're monetizing the game though, because Valve is pretty fair with monetization, right? You can buy skins, but you can also sell them again. Like, yeah, you lose some money on the Steam market, but you can almost get like your full money back. It's way better than like Overwatch, right? Like in Overwatch, you spend 10, 20, 30 bucks and you never see it back, right? But like, in the Steam economy, you can get the money back.
But we'll see if they can, again, slow the bleeding, lose well, as it were. This lane was always going to be a
Nah, I mean, CS is still popular, but like, it's definitely not in its prime.
Obviously also quite important.
I don't think it's as popular as it is in its prime, unless I missed something in the last, like, week or month. I do follow the CSGO scene sometimes still.
But to be fair, Paravision have actually been able to, for the most
Wait,
part,
did it actually hit 1.8 million?
and right lane. So
Is it like...
on the left lane. So
Really? Did I miss something? I should check my...
and they're also going to kill over on Overseas to alleviate some of this pressure on the left-hand side. Saf's got to be very careful, low on HP. Base, but, you know, Paravision gave a lot of credit and strength to one win. They are definitely proving...
Wait, I need to not leak anything.
a little bit wrong here.
Oh, perfect. But this is important shot. Still have some shit lying around. I used to have a lot of money. Like, I used to make a lot of money off CSGO shit. Let's see. 34 bucks. 87. Market is kind of okay right now. Leaked. Real.
In fact, more tower damage as well. That's actually a big result. One window. They're getting a lot of tower damage right now.
I missed everything. I didn't pay attention to the game, guys. You're distracting me. That's good signs for this game, though, by the way. I do like when Valve games do well. It's good for this game. I mean, Valve has so much money they don't care even, right? It's like pretty ridiculous. They're making so much money off Steam. Like, they don't even need to make their own games anymore. Like, Valve is literally a money printing machine. Like, I don't think you guys realize how much more money they make compared to, like, Blizzard and shit, right? And Activision. Like, they're like... Aren't they, like, by far, like, the most profitable gaming company? Like... I don't know the actual numbers, but I would swear that they make more money than, like, even EA and shit. It's crazy how much Valve makes.
He's going to go to mid instead of the right lane. Which I think if you're making a priority list here, I think mid is going to be...
Yeah, I mean, almost every game publisher sells on Steam. And for every game sold on Steam, they make money, right? Like, literally, you have to think about right now, Overwatch is popular on Steam. If you buy an item in Overwatch over Steam, Valve makes money. It's like crazy. It's like, and like AAA publishers are selling on Steam, right? Yeah, it's literally an Infernus glitch. It is actually Monopoly, yeah. But like, it's better than most Monopolies. Because I do think what Valve does is very consumer friendly. Like, they are consumer friendly, right? They protect the consumer. Refund policy is really good. They literally... I think they made like a rule that games sold on Steam are not allowed to have any like in-game advertising, which you might think is not a big deal, but like EA literally wanted to do that shit. Like, they're very consumer friendly. Valve is like actually a poggers company compared to most big companies.
And at the same time, Paravision are stealing away the jungle, and it's in a sacrifice of their opponents. So this is somewhat of an even trade, I feel like.
What is happening? Bro, the entirety of fucking Paravision is stealing the jungle of OneWin. And OneWin is stealing the jungle of Paravision. Very interesting. Lanes? Even. This is an even game, guys. First time. Not much happening. This is like the first time people have not been permafighting about farming. I guess like they're now both scared of losing. Which they should have been last match, to be fair. Maybe Vindicta slows the game down, because Vindicta really makes like teamfights very hard to win for OneWin, right? That's the thing with Vindicta. The reason Vindicta is valued so highly by pro teams right now is she flies, puts down an AoE, and everyone is debuffed, and they all take 5 billion damage. So like, winning a teamfight when Vindicta is around is incredibly hard for the other team. But that being said, OneWin has a pretty decent comp for late game. Pocket falls off again, right? But like, I have to be honest. This magician is doing 10 times more than the last magician has. Like, look at this magician. I mean, he missed there, but like, yeah, this magician is actually cooking, kinda. Like, he's actually doing so much more than the other guy on the other team, the other game.
He can reuse his assistant to get away, but the counter pressure comes down to OneWin able to take down Litz here.
This is so weird to me. Like, they're pushing S5 to kill a tower. I guess it's a flex slot. It's actually pretty big. That's actually pretty big for OneWin. It's still even money, but they have a flex slot now.
Full back off. They get the conversion of the Guardian.
I dislike current Valve. I mean, why though?
Terrible for Paravision, of course.
You have to, like, the way Valve works, and I'm not gonna sell out for Valve, but like, I think the way they work as a company is like as healthy as it gets. I know people are frustrated that they stop supporting old games, but they're literally giving the employees the choice on what game to work on, right? So I get it if you're like a TF2 fan, or like a CS fan, when it feels like they haven't supported the game as much. But it's probably because the employees, the humans behind the games, don't want to work on it right now, right?
Get something out of letting this urn go. But one thing we haven't really mentioned is
right, they could be like, hey, keep on working on fucking CS2 because it's doing well right now, but like they're giving them the choice. And also, yes, I mean, the original business model was literally, was the reason Steam exists, right? Half-Life 2 made Steam, right? If you think about it. They made an amazing game that made everyone install Steam, and then now Steam is the thing. Like,
they're gonna be able to pick that one up, and I don't know, is it gonna be?
yeah, they were like Valve never made a bad game other than that fucking Hearthstone copy, right?
Just barely be able to do so.
They made like 2 shit games, but everything else has been peak. Let's be honest. Portal is peak. TF2 is peak. Half-Life is peak, right? CS is peak. Dota is peak. You can hate it as much as you want. They're amazing games. Like,
and it's a sole allocation that I'm really focused on here.
Left 4 Dead. I forgot about that game. Yeah, Steam game. Yeah, it's insane.
Paravision are gonna be fighting like 5v5 or 5v6, leaving Wolfie just to get as much farm as he possibly can. And I guess this is even maybe a good time to bring in good old Zeepers here.
What I was thinking too.
Probably gonna hate me for saying that, but this is
Zeepers,
kind of,
that's
yeah.
That's like almost a new one, but I mean,
I've never tried the Steam Deck.
So far.
What's happening? I can't see shit, bro. I'm puking. Like, what was that cam?
Yeah, I mean, I think the interesting thing is that the middle lane didn't go nearly as bad for Paravision. I thought it might have.
Ah, magician moment. Yep.
Hang in there.
I think he's still dead. Oh, no, never mind. Wait, is the magician dead? No, he has a bunny. He has a bunny, bro. He's fine, right? Yeah, he's fine. This game is so much more passive than all the other ones. It's really confusing to me. Like, nobody wants to fight, it seems like. Like, I think it's Vindicta presence. I guess, because both teams have flyers, the game slows down drastically, actually. But look at this, this is such a weird game. Now it's like smaller skirmishes. Wolfie had fun. That was fair.
I hope Ido was watching. Don't grab a 7, then hit a bounce pad and give 7 the high ground where he can just storm cloud you.
The Hearthstone copy is named Artifact. Pedro.
I mean, I do remember, but now at this point, you know, Dan wasn't saying.
Press 4 and stare at the ground. Peak holiday gameplay real. Why is VP not playing? I don't know. They can't, like, I think someone is busy this week. Or some shit. No drama, it's just busy.
That specific play happening over in the B&B versus Hydra Nation match. A self shout out.
Let's do it.
That's why I remember a lot of what happened the previous week, because I sit there making the recap videos. That's really easy to remember.
What has happened? It's 14 minutes into the game, there were like 5 kills. Like, I genuinely am wondering what's happening here. Everyone is AFK farming.
It doesn't really feel like
what?
Changed in the last couple of minutes.
I mean, the lanes were weird-ish, and I guess no team came out ahead, but like, it's still so weird to see that nobody is teamfighting anymore.
We're pretty much mirrored across the map when it comes to.
I guess both teams think they win late game? Or both teams are scared of initiating a fight and getting fucked by the Great Talon and the Vindicta? Maybe that? Because, like, remember the last game where they had the Great Talon team was the aggressor, right? Like, they walked in. But now they have Vindicta on the other side.
I think you had right. Big rotation for one win from the left lane back in towards.
Yeah, I mean, they're definitely still looking for picks, but they are, everyone seems to be playing super safe.
Sorry, I just saw the message in chat.
But it's weird that they're not rotating as 5, right? Like, they're rotating in smaller groups. Like, look, 2, 2, 2. 2 people everywhere.
On the Ivy, just really keeping, just as Jake, you know, puts it, the D push has all of the kudzu bombs to really keep control of that lane. Just has really been stuck on that right side lane.
Yeah, I mean, Yamato is kind of unkillable, no?
Now spawned, which is in control of.
Unless you have like curse or some shit.
This could be the The catalyst.
Here we go. Yeah, the catalyst. I agree, Caster. Here we go. It's an urn.
So do they decide to intercept? Or
Here comes the urn.
Straight up stop this.
I wonder what's gonna happen. I mean, it's just gonna be a 6v6 fight. I think this is gonna be the hardest 6v6 fight ever. I don't think anyone will do anything but fight. This will just be 6v6. Unless like someone finds like a lane push. I guess like Guys is trying to push. But I think the Guys is gonna push the wave all the way and then teleport. And then they're gonna try to take the fight early. Perivision right now. Perivision is gonna go like right the fuck now. Because Ivy's not there. But Ivy's coming too. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Everyone is so careful. Look at this.
Kind of like waiting. I don't think
he's not even teleporting.
He's like kind of waiting for the call.
Dude, they're actually... Oh, there we go. The catalyst.
And that's not what you want to see because he was the initiate for your team with the Death Slam. He did use the Death Slam.
And the fight is over because they don't have initiation. Now they're running with the urn and the other team is chasing.
Okay, the last is such a great counter. Nice. Bit of chip damage there as well.
It's not that bad because Perivision is controlling the urn. It's not that bad. And they're pushing the tower on right side, right? They're pushing the walker. So, yeah, now they have to rotate. So now Perivision might go in again.
Right now for one win. They don't have
there you go. Mr. Swap on pocket! Melee range! This guy's actually doing quite a good job at keeping the lane pushed and being annoying because they can't really fight. The guys will not die in a 1v1, right? So the guys can just like chill there and keep pressure up on the tower.
Not really losing on too much farm since Prestus is pushing the right hand side.
They're all going back base to heal and buy, I guess.
The urn between some players to make sure they don't lose that health over time. But I mean, during this, you've kind of prevented like Zanya from getting any stronger. You prevented ABL from getting any stronger. And you've allowed Prestus.
But yeah, but laning, I was gonna say the lane pressure is in Perivision's favor, and they're still holding the urn. Well, now it's going backwards, but they're still holding it.
The players that kind of need it.
But they have held it for so long, it actually does damage to them. It's been damage for them for a while.
The entire game, I feel like we've seen almost no rotation, just catching waves.
Look, they're so scared of them turning the urn in that they're still they have 3 people sitting here, and like they
just really trying to force.
I think he's obviously just baiting, right? He's alone on this side, and they're gonna look for right side kill here. But it's pocket, he won't die, or Ivy. Unless the Paradox gets a swap.
And it might be the case that this right lane could be in a little bit of trouble. And you can see that Paravision are also ahead of the game. They are expecting TPs to happen, I think, as well. So they're really cognizant of the potential plays.
It's so weird to me how different this game is now.
And this urn is still a big question mark. It's still just, it gets dropped in the base.
I mean, it's gonna despawn now, no?
Look at those little legs go.
He's just chuckling. Bro, this magician has fucking perma held the urn for like 10 minutes, man.
That's awkward.
What's my prediction? I think Perivision is the better team.
Just imagine you can buy.
I think they should win.
Oh my god.
Wait, mid-boss?
Wait, are they doing mid-boss? Are they actually doing mid-boss right now?
This has to be bait. Wait, actually they have Yamato ult. Wait, they're killing it? Wait. Wait, this is free mid-boss. They're giving up.
Are you kidding me?
This is so... What the fuck?
What an actual call out.
Okay.
Goodness, a free redo. That's unreal. And now the pressure...
They're not even getting the walker in return. They're not even getting the walker. Maybe they are. They are. I lied. They're getting the walker, but they might die for it.
Here, I think. Okay, well, they might do the damage.
Guys is a hero. Look at the lifesteal. Guys is a hero.
On the other team. Urn is being run across at the same time here. So there is a world here
okay.
where Paravision could actually...
Wait, they're going urn? What's happening? Show the fight. Actually, somewhat. I think Perivision wins this. They have 7 ult running. Good big parry. Yeah, they're winning this. Wait a minute.
And you might have been right. You might have hit the nail on the head. It might have been a favorable trade here for Paravision.
Okay. I have a hiccup. Sorry. What the fuck? Okay, I need water.
They get it on the presses either way, and they don't get the urn turn in. That was the last 2 minutes just completely confused me, and I think it's a perfect time to bring in ZP to talk about that.
The urn despawned, by the way. They did no team got it in.
That they lose the urn fight over there when
Yeah, it earned despawned. No team got it in. That's actually... well, but now it's like really risky to go for the... They still have rejuve with 4 people. I think they get this earned for free. Yeah, and the 7 is dead, bro. I don't know why he's farming there. That seems kind of a troll. He just farmed... Wait, actually big stun? It's actually big. Is he living? The Paradox is probably dead. Wait. Wait, what the fuck is this fucking Yamato doing? Why is he just sitting in the wall? Okay, he's dead. I was gonna say bad play by the 7 to farm the Sinner right next to it, but I guess it worked out kinda. Not really. They both died, I lied. Yeah, that was an interesting play. Dude, parry vision actually kinda throwing.
But it looks like we're gonna fall back onto the jungle.
They're kinda falling apart, bro.
A lot of jungle to be claimed.
I'm so confused.
That's what I'm saying, bro. This match is so different than all the other games.
Losing the mid boss to get a walker and some.
It's like they swapped out both teams.
They got it, but they don't secure.
What are you punching, bro?
And then they stay a little bit too overcommitted and lose out on too many players. It's a win-win. I mean, credit to them.
I would have got like 60k channel points, but Pondy had to come into the stream for the first time in 7 months and dump 250k.
It is for sure gonna be
I wouldn't call this game over yet, bro. I wouldn't call this game over yet. Like, yeah, 1win has a lead, but like again, they have shown time and time again that I think they're the less consistent team. They have more throw potential. No, guys, you might be happy in the end that well, I mean, you're gonna lose your points no matter what if they lose. But I'm just saying, like, I'm so mad. I think in my head, this game is still like 40-60 right now. 40-60. If any other team was that far ahead, I would say like 80-20, but like it's 1 win that's ahead. So 40-60. Like I 60% win chance for 1 win, obviously. They hold. Diamond hands. Always bet on parry vision. Okay, that was the anti-synergy of a lifetime, but they still get the kill. Okay, that's actually big. Support down, actually big deal. All ult still up other than swap. I feel like parry vision should force a fight right now, no? Like, why are they farming? I feel like they should force a fight. This is like the best chance they have, no? Like, force a fight. Yeah, look for something. E-shift. Okay. Okay. Not that awful. Actually, amazing dodge, by the way. Dodging Affliction is actually really tight timing. Dodge Affliction with the E-shift.
Paradox taking Taz for a ride. That's gonna have a jump pad though.
God Gamer movement.
He is playing Quake right now as he gets out
Wait.
of there. And
He DC'd. He's dead.
Wow, what a cinematic pause.
He DC'd.
I was gonna say this is a moment.
He DC'd. He would have lived, I think. That now he's dead. He DC'd. That's unlucky, bro.
They just wouldn't give up on the idea that Paravision were not going to give them a pick. Instead, they lose Viscous. Instead, just
wait, maybe. Oh! Dodge the bird! He's still dead. Yeah.
I mean, the fight is now.
I mean, he would have probably died either way.
Because Empty Dreams hit a big affliction just
this is actually sad for Paravision. They were up 1 and then now they gave 2.
Something you cannot accuse 1win of, in any sense of the word, at any stage of the
Still
game.
better movement than Metro. Shut the fuck up.
May be one of the most aggressive teams imaginable, especially when it comes to trying to end the game or force plays. And right now, this game, it's working out for them, as ABL right now is just basically an artillery cannon all on his own.
Beautiful.
Wrangling them. 7 had fun, guys.
ABL is he's nasty right now. 28k souls on ABL.
I think this holiday character is still kind of broken, no? Always getting value.
So many opportunities. That's gonna be the walker going down.
Isn't it just a better Paradox? Let's be honest. Like, Paradox actually needs to be kind of close, and he only swaps, right? He doesn't hold them in place. Isn't Holiday just a better Paradox?
Continuing to grow it ever so slightly here and there. But man, if you know, ZP, really quickly, if you were to like give an MVP of this series so far, our Intel player of the match, like who would it?
What is he? What is he slicing his demons? Paradox has more CC. I mean,
am muted. I did not notice.
I think they're pretty comparable with what they do. They're initiators.
Any team. Player of the match, period.
No, I think they're pretty comparable. They're both initiators.
I think for the way it's going, one win, it would probably be Empty Dreams. I think Empty Dreams, especially in the pocket, has been absolutely massive. I think for
Another Urn, boys. It's a forward one. Is this the next one-win throw? Here we go. 25k ahead.
New factor on top of it, right on top of Wolfie.
Here we go. They want to go for it. They want to go for it. Honestly, actually pretty doable this time because Vindicta is not great in that room.
Totally agree with that.
Well, let's see. Are they going for it? It will be a fight.
Typical pick for one win.
Okay. It is actually not that bad because Lash has troubles doing that in there too.
As the star, but I feel like Empty Dreams is like providing that.
They did bait. Sorry, I hit you, chat. They are baiting utility.
But we got the Unsought in here, so I am getting away from myself.
Oh my God! 0-man affliction popped off.
Exactly. If one winner able to get any picks off of this,
they backed out.
It seems.
They get their in.
People will certainly be kind of annoying in there, and they're able to get that and just fall off. So.
Okay, now it's looking very rough for Paravision. What are you doing, team? Oh, swap. Okay, Visca's dead. Probably least valuable on the team, though. If they get more, maybe. Come on, get something. I'm a Paravision believer. Come on, make it end. I don't want a game 5, bro.
I feel like Paravision kind of realized that, and then obviously not wanting to commit to a fight that you're not really sure you can win, especially with the gap that they currently have. And being inside of ability is not necessarily the best place to want to fight.
Fortitude on Paradox, huh?
And they get a pick on Descendant too. Like they can always count that one win will like have a player or two that sticks around for too long.
But is that going to be like? I mean, technically it could turn.
I'm watching Ernst's game right now, and there's someone called Metro playing Bebop. Someone saw my Bebop and was like, "I can pretend I'm Metro."
And Preston is even here to really help out. He's going to be coming in a little bit delayed into this one. Not even use the screams. This thing gone off yet to look for the fight as they catch one win. Overcommitted, but they at least take down Zanya. That's the first step to winning this fight.
What's happening? Why is everyone fighting in this small hallway?
Two players to completely punish you with pain. Between the two. And it looks like one will win out in this trade.
Positionally, not the best story there for Paravision. As one win continue to press on these retreating players to get these following picks. That's certainly going to turn into a mid boss. I think that was like a massive engagement.
He's running Echo Shard
in the corridor, and they just. So Paravision just avoided the previous fight because I think of the close quarter.
Why is Ern playing anyway? Isn't she sick?
In that close quarter
Tell her to go to bed, bro.
They, like bait the mid boss, and then it turns into another corridor fight. So that's not good.
Yeah, I hate to say it, but like we've not really seen that impressive play out of Saf on Lash.
He's playing Viscous.
Extremely rough for the most part.
But she is definitely sick.
A handful, if even less than that, when it comes to Death Slam.
What's up, Lara?
And I mean that's either.
Are you only saying hi when Vic shows up, huh?
All right. Well, when it comes to this match, or it could actually just be one win, taking fights in positions that the Death Slam really won't be that effective in.
Yeah, it almost felt better for them to have one win try to commit into the mid boss, challenge directly, as opposed to trying to chase up the stairs.
Or banning reckons.
Because then you would at least have the open territory where you could maybe get a Lash Death Slam. Obviously, easy to.
All right, you can do it yourself. Goodbye, Rick.
But still,
see you in 10 minutes.
It would have been a better fight. But going into the corridors again, it's not favoring them.
That's rough.
And, one win with another rejuve, so they're in such.
I've already been live for like 7-8 hours. V-money. The stream time is actually inaccurate because I had to restart the stream twice.
Kind of a really good place for one way to fight because you have.
We're chilling. We're watching the fight night.
Yes.
Gaming tomorrow.
Power shot and charge blade. Power. Help me out here.
Bruh.
I would say power shot and charge shot.
Holy fuck. Like, look at this fucking character, man.
And Yamato, like the perfect position to be.
Oh my god, he's just dead.
Honestly, Wolfie, he's not long for this world. He should be.
He legit did nothing.
To close that one out. They're gonna look to close out another. What just happened? How did he get all the way into the wall?
No idea. But this is
what the fuck am I watching?
For sure.
What is he? Was that intentional? Like, do you think he teleported intentionally, or like was that like a magic, like a happy side effect?
They can't stop one win at this point. Too many players, too much in the way of soul advantage. They'll continue to press the issue on that left lane, whilst we get the harass here from Zanya on the right side of the map as well. And yeah, just getting some
Wait.
damage. Do we get... Okay, Snake has already been used.
Wait, he might die.
Okay, there's the Hex. That's going to slow him down.
Maybe they kill the Yamato.
Big Owl there as well. Okay, also Zanya's looking like...
I think they, yeah, okay.
There it is.
Okay, a big throw coming in. Let's go, let's go. Actual massive throw.
Respawn, obviously, for Zanya, so...
And another chance for a comeback. They're going for another urn, and this one is actually way, way better for Perivision to defend. Because there's, like, Lash can do way more. It's in open field, right? It's not in the little building. This is very big for Lash, very big for Vindicta. So, I would say this is the last chance. The last chance that that Perivision here has, because if they give up this urn too,
big item.
And
with the urn, I mean, you can tell that Perivision aren't really prepared to stop this one. They have no one really.
No, they are. They are. He's lying.
They just want to rush it.
Casa is clueless. They're definitely prepared to stop this. It's a 66 fight. Last fight of the last important fight of the game probably.
If they want to get back into this game.
Yeah, urn is on a... Oh, they got it in. Oh. Okay. Ivy dead. This is actually not that big of a lasso. It was very late. It was very late. Yeah, they're getting another for this. They're getting one more at least. This guy's dead, okay. I mean, that's actually okay for Perivision. Like, yeah, they lose their urn, but they get 2 kills in return. And the Viju ran out. So it's not that bad.
They're still 34k souls behind.
2 kills.
It's not over yet, chat. It's not over yet. It's looking rough, but Perivision can win. I'm telling you, one win always finds a way to throw. There was almost a throw. Almost.
I respect Wolfie, like the fact that he's a Stormcloud, he needs to get just raw damage out, and the fact
yeah, I think the 7S has to buy unstop, no? Thoughts?
But it's still not a fight that you technically won. And they might...
I actually completely disagree. I think Perivision tried their hardest every game, but they're the worst team. But they're ending up after, like, they win laning. They win laning, and then they toss. But, like, they don't toss hard enough to lose, usually. I would say that Perivision is still a better team, to be honest. Gameplay-wise, but...
So that was a massive misplay on timing. They got nothing off of being up 6 versus 4.
Maybe it's wishful thinking. Like,
that is actually true. They killed 2 and did nothing with it. That is true.
I just gonna say you cannot manifest the mid boss, no matter how hard you think it. You are locked into.
I mean, they should have gone for the tower at least, no? Or Walker, maybe.
Yeah, kind of like how maybe manifesting anything works.
Whoa, anyway. Whoa. You tell me you don't have a whiteboard on your wall and you write down all your hopes and dreams and use that to manifest them to come true.
Hades troopers are aimbotting!
It's fake news.
I wrote down on our whiteboard that we all get...
I mean, think about it. Like, it's just extra money. There's actually... They're even in the game right now if the walkers die, right? It's extra money.
Well, one win... They have a pretty strong advantage.
I'm coming back after 5 months and I saw a video where a guy was like, Dynamo is B. Dynamo is pretty mid, yeah. I would rate him C, actually. Dynamo is not that strong right now.
And that's all
Game has changed a lot in the last 5 months, bro.
They're banking so hard on getting to catch. Like, you saw them all hiding on the right-hand side.
Yes.
I mean, they're looking for a pick. I can respect the hustle, guys.
Side of the map.
Okay, mid-boss. Okay, they're like, all right, we got the right timing now, guys. 10 seconds to mid-boss. This next fight... Really
anyways, the game returned to the normal state. Look, it's just 6 people running around together the entire time.
Teams mostly, for the most part, sticking around in a pack.
Mid-boss up.
The timing on that mid-boss was like, oh, I meant now.
I mean, like, they both have decent mid-boss fight teams, right? One team has Lash and 7 ult, the other team has Yamato.
People go down there, he just gets wrecked.
At Bird. So, like...
They gotta adjust it. Also looks pretty cold down there.
I mean, the Guardian is not really worth much, right? It's a bit of money. It's not a flex slot.
Like jumper during the Christmas event.
Yeah.
Lash is looking.
A nice little, Santa's hat, like a giant Santa's hat. I respect this out of Saf though. He's looking for an opportunity with the Death Slam.
This might be big. If Saf gets a setup here, this might be big. Paradox looking.
Have a chance to win this fight. You can see now.
Big swap! Big swap! Wait, it's actually big swap. Ah, he got cubed though, and he shifted.
Some time to escape. The ball
never mind.
by Xenon is going to just come barreling forward. And with mid-boss up, I think both teams are going to play this
Okay, one win, wants to go in.
Try to get it in as the team's coming from the mid boss, but
big movement by Lash. He's dead. 1 for 1. 7 ult, actually pretty bad. Unlucky.
And oh man, they're just too strong right now. One win, they are just doing all the damage. Yamato running
It is a winnable fight for. It's a winnable fight for Parry. Maybe I'm coping.
Max HP, isolating
I'm coping.
player by player.
It's over.
The E shifts aren't going to do a damn thing if you don't have any support. And it's a wipeout.
That was not moaning, was it?
For victory is what one vision. You know what? I'm just going to mix up the names as much as possible. I don't know.
It's fine. I had a stroke earlier. Now you're having yours. It's fine. I actually.
I mean, isn't this game just over now? Yeah, it's over, bro. 40k and they get mid boss. GG. Is Junkrat in this game? Thankfully not.
That's too mean. I'm sorry. They're gonna manifest the Reju if
They're going mid and earn at the same time. This is just completely cooked for Parry. They are down 3 people for over 20 seconds. In fact, they're down guys for 35. It is just over. They're gonna do mid boss and earn, and there's nothing Paravision can do. They might as well type GG right now, I think.
Well, Paravision.
If Paravision wins this, I'm eating a shoe.
You know, they can still, Woman can still put in, just dedicate some players, kill this mid boss, get his rejuve. Mid boss is treasure.
Yeah, it's just over.
The Owl Airlines. Zooming through the map. Good chunk of damage. Finds the info where the 2 other players are.
Blanking rollouts? Yes. All a thing in this game.
You have that mid, the rejuve online, so.
You think Magician S tier? Yeah. I don't think this game was on the Magician. I think the Magician played very well. I think it was literally just the Holiday getting pickoffs every time. The Holiday is actually playing really well this game.
I mean, your chance was contesting mid boss there. Obviously, you didn't have like a man advantage. You didn't necessarily have the strongest heroes to do something about it, but letting it go for free, you're just kind of really banking on the fact that one win's gonna pull off a giant mistake. And ZP, I'm gonna bring.
I mean, there's no shot they lose. It's 50k ahead.
Look, if that mistake gets happened, or that mistake.
Yeah, the 7s in general have not really been doing well in these matches. Like none of them feel like they're actually doing a lot. I don't know.
What is going on here? Yamato deep into the back, off the grapple.
It's just over.
Back it up, but yeah, I mean, we're essentially hit the point where it is almost unthrowable. I mean, look, I would love to be wrong and just see some real Deadlock history, but this is ridiculous. And empty dreams.
You just spawn killed them. That's just fucked up, bro. Yeah, it's just over.
By the way, assuming one win finishes this out, 100% win rate for Pocket on the day. 4 for 4. That to me,
Pocket OP?
Meta level is a story, but I think you also have to give a lot of props right now to what Overseas has done to just completely ruin Wolfie and Saf's day, respectively. Just big plays from Overseas and Holiday. Where any questions about?
Yeah, the Vindicta really not doing much, man. Why are they not ending? The game is over, bro.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. And Woman just get to have fun here, running amok in the base. Are we going to see some fountain dives? That's the question.
We just saw one. MTG.
I guess are we going to see more fountain dives?
Possibly.
Yeah. Okay.
Press is going down.
Depressing, bro. Why is Paravision throwing, man?
Well, they have such a big lead. And that is going to do it. That means we're going the distance here and going the full 5 with Paravision up against one win. The Storm Cloud's going to come through, but Wolfie, you're not going to have the damage to stop them from taking down your patron.
GG. Chat, I hate to do this, but I actually have to go. I have been live for 8 hours, and this shit is taking too long. I want to cast game 5, but I have to go. It is too late for me. Yeah. No, I don't hate you. I actually just have to go. Crayon, right? Yeah, let's read Crayon, actually. Crayon. Yeah. We'll raid Crayon. These games are never ending. I hope you still had fun. Tomorrow we game. Tomorrow, tryout mode. GG's. Good night. Appreciate you for watching. And say hi to Crayon. Alright, see you guys. Bye-bye. Oh yeah, mods. Resolve the Gamba. Thanks.